And good afternoon and good evening to some of you who's watching across the world. We are back here in the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Fall of 2024, and this is yours truly, Kuku TV, together with the one and only Vince G, and we are back at it again for week number 1, day number 4, or day number 5.
Wow, you clearly had the hangover of yesterday. Day number 4 is quite an intense fight. We've seen a lot of catch-ups. Yangon Galacticos and probably GOAT wants to establish themselves as the top teams here in our first week. But for GOAT, this day or this week is over. They're going to be taking a rest now. But as for the hopefuls, some of the teams here are going to try to catch up. Yesterday, there's no Austria, there's no Elevate. So that means this is the only day or the only time for them, the last 6 map for them to make sure that they're going to be ending up strong in this week number 1, getting those 20 juicy points in the weekly rankings. But we're going to be talking about that later. But day number 5, this is the most crucial, the most nerve-wracking day of all time. For the players.
Yeah, definitely. And this is because the scores are actually really close to each other. Austria Esports and Elevate Esports now coming back from their rest day from yesterday. Coming back in now, they know that Sin is already at top number 1. Arami Bro is there as well. So it's going to be a banger. It is what we're going to call it, Vince G. Banger after banger after banger for today, because we're going to be starting off in Sanhok. By the way, to the viewers right now watching, Group A is not going to be playing for today. Later on, you're going to see the groups will be playing for day number 5. And just to give you a heads up already, we have Flash Vision Esports, Exquisite Esports, GOAT, and Fearless Esports. But before we even talk about that, Vince G, let's talk about first our maps and point system. Again, we talked about already that Sanhok will be the first map. But then again, we have 3 bigger maps, or actually 2 bigger maps rather, which is Erangel and Miramar. So there's 3 Erangels after Sanhok, and then 2 Miramar maps after the 3 Erangels. And then the point system is going to be the same as we had yesterday. 10 points for the Chicken Dinner team. It goes down from 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. If you are going to be at 9th to 16th, you'll get 0. So you definitely would need to have at least elimination points, which is going to be equal to 1 point.
Well, for teams, elimination points are important. That's why they chose to not get into the top 8 and produce as much skills as possible. Pop off at 10 elimination points. But this is going to be a challenge for them. They need to balance it out because, as I've said earlier, this is their last day. This is the last day of the first week. And we're close to knowing who is going to rank up first in this week. And those team or the team that will be ending up first on this week will be getting 20 points, and it all goes down up until the very last team. The last placer will only get a point, 1 point for them, and those league points will be tallied, will be totaled. That can be used, or that will be used to measure if they're gonna be qualifying for the grand finals or not. So as well as having an head start points all throughout the grand final. So as we are getting closer into week number 2, we need to see who is gonna make an impact, who is going to close week number 1 with a bang.
Well, for the meantime, Vince G, I mentioned this already earlier. Groupings for day number 5, Group B, C, D, and E. You see that the ones that did not play yesterday, which is Group D, will be coming back for today. Good Game Esports, Elevate Esports, Austria Esports, and Glory of Dragons 7. And after that rest, hopefully that they were able to scout whatever adjustments these other groups have already done from yesterday. But again, expect a lot of adjustments, especially for those teams who has struggled. One of those teams is actually Strangers Esports. Yesterday, Vince G, Strangers Esports, we have hyped them a lot coming from the beginning of this week, and they haven't really shown up some type of domination compared to what they had in the previous season in summer, wherein they had No Fear, they had Minor. So basically, they're missing them both right now. And even though they're missing them both, they do have a lot of firepower coming from Get Slow, Evil, 762, or even Lucy and NC2. But for the meantime, we do have the overall standings now. And I did mention this already. I actually missed out on Yangon Galacticos, who was actually now on second place. So, like what I mentioned, Vince G, banger after banger after banger. Look at the scores, how close it is from each other.
I mean, that was close. And for these teams, I mean, for the top three, they can still widen it out. They can still produce points. They can still expand it further, even reach to 100 if they want to. For GOAT, it means it's over. They're gonna be hard. They're gonna be stopping at 161 points for Austria Elevate, which did not play yesterday. This is the only day or the last six maps for them to catch up for this tournament because they're trailing. Sin, Yangon, and Pros, they have established a lead. Austria and Elevate, they need to elevate their scores further. And as for now, they're going to be fighting for this huge amount of prize pool, amounting to 80,000. 18,000, correct? If I'm incorrect myself. 18,000 for the league stage alone. So this is good for 3 weeks. 4,500 US dollars is gonna be awarded for the champion, for the first placer. 2,400 US dollars is gonna be awarded for the second placer. It all goes down 1,815, 900 US dollars for the fifth to eighth place, 9 to 12 place, 600 US dollars, 13 to 16 place, 300 US dollars for them, and 17 up to 20 yet will be getting 150 each. And speaking of 150, Kuku, the best performance team and the Terminator will be getting 150 every week. So who is going to be these guys? Because we are now going to close the week.
Well, for right now, Vince G, we're waiting for the start of the matchup now, and we've actually sent our predictions already prior to the start of this live stream, and I see a lot of interesting stuff coming from our prediction, starting off in Genesis Esports or maybe even Glory of Dragon 7. Maybe later on, you're going to see that. But let's talk about Sanhok. I did mention that Sanhok is a place where the Myanmar folks are able to actually sustain, able to get their chicken dinners. And yesterday, we've seen that, Vince G. So let's see if they're going to be able to do the same thing now that Austria, the kings of Cambodia, is now back. And then now, the new kids in the block, which is Elevate Esports, is also back.
Oh my, they are now back for their final day. They need to play it out. I mean, for Austria, they have been the team that has been the most popular when it comes to votes. Teams are voting for them. Later on, you can vote for your favorite team as well. Austria, they have dominated the entire PMCL scene. They have created waves. They have gotten multiple chicken dinners last season. They have come close to Harami Bro, and then in a deciding factor, just by a point. I mean, they just lost to Bro. They lost their slot towards qualifying towards the PMGC, but this season is different. I mean, PMWC rather is done and dusted. Harami Bro got the experience from that as well, but if we're gonna be talking about the biggest stage for the entire PUBG Mobile, I must say that PMGC is all drawing near. I mean, you're gonna be playing in London. You're gonna be meeting teams from all across the world, from the NA greats, from the SA greats, the European greats, and of course you've met some of the Southeast Asian greats as well. So this is gonna be a must have, a bucket list for each and every one to qualify for the PMGC, and they need to win this PMCL.
And speaking of London, Vince G, my sister is actually in London. So
Oh,
if
hello.
ever, if ever a Rami Bro, Elevate, whoever PH Squad, or maybe like Austria, whoever comes in from the PMCL region, definitely you would expect me to be there because I would definitely ask my sister to get me to London. But anyways, let's go ahead and now show you the newest X suit. This is the Galadria X suit,
Wow.
available right now until September 30th. It includes an exclusive lobby post, And also, we do have the Sky Huntress, so wreak havoc with this MG3 first ever advanced upgradable weapon. The first draw of the day is always at 10 UC. And to those who have gotten this X suit already, or maybe the MG3, might as well. You can post it on your social media on Facebook or maybe even on TikTok, and you can go ahead and tag us, tag Vince G, tag Kuku TV, and we could definitely see how good it looks like, and maybe even comment on your contents, right?
Yeah, let me see. I mean, we wanted to see your own Galadriel X suit. We want to see your own Sky Hunters MG3. And personally, I wanted to have Galadriel X suit. So this is a must-have for the teams. The chicken dinner for the first map, the Sanhok map, it's gonna define them. And as we are going towards Sanhok map, I mean, these are our predictions. I mean, for the Philippines, ooh, I love that Aya and Paulo B, they just unite. I mean, hashtag unity for them. I mean, for Zan, Stalker, and Krim, I mean, Sammy just got left out. He only picked Elevate. I don't know, because he's gonna try to balance it out like a yin yang. Probably Osja and Elevate for the Myanmar broadcast. But for us, it's a different story. I'm going for God and you're going for Genesis. Both G's.
Yeah, and these are both from Myanmar as well, Vince G. So we're rooting for the Myanmar region to be able to get that winner chicken dinner for match number one. And talking about my prediction, Genesis Esports yesterday, Vince G, total struggle that they got from all, I mean, not really all, but most of the matches yesterday. So for Genesis Esports for today, this is the final day for them to bounce back. Final day for them to be able to grab all of those points. But the problem is here for Genesis Esports, Vince G. The only thing that I'm thinking not to pick GE is because Osja is back, and at the same time Elevate is back. But I'm still rooting for them because if they have a bad day, most likely their next day would be a much better one.
Of course, I mean, bad days happen, but you cannot let that bad days control you. But guys, if you disagree with our opinion, I mean, with our decisions, with our picks, you now have the right to vote. I mean, last season we didn't have this, but this time around you have the power. You can use your phones, scan that QR right below me, and then vote for your favorite team. I mean, you can do it in bulk. You can predict from Sanhok up until the last map, which is Miramar, and then you can also vote for the Rising Stars. And even though you're not from the Southeast Asian region, even though that you're not PMCL, I mean, every countries are welcome here. I mean, you can scan the QR code. Might as well encourage you guys to vote. Just try it out. I mean, it's fun. So for all the viewers in the comment section, might as well grab your phones and put it into good use. I mean, vote for your favorite PMCL team. Okay, so PMCL team. So on the list, you're gonna be finding teams that is participating in the PMCL. So
Yeah,
you can vote for one.
I was actually reading some comments here on YouTube, and they say, "Don't vote. It's a curse." And we can attest to that because I mean, our production crew was able to check whoever gets the votes. They're the ones who's actually going to be eliminated. So why not scan the QR code and vote for others that you don't want to win? It's kind of like the other way around, right? So yeah, you can definitely do that. I mean, it's not gonna change the fact how they play. So I mean, how they play, it's all up to them, and how the circle works is all up to the game itself. So we're gonna move into the first map here in just a few while. Vince G, I want to hype up everyone here. Will Dread Esports continue on? By the way, Vince G, with the charm of Barney. Barney has been playing well, I mean, individually, but I'm not sure if he can actually gel well totally with his team.
I mean, for Barney, okay, I'm not hyping the guy, but the Dread has been in a pretty good spot since he played. But nevertheless, here we go. We're going to be jumping up here on our first map. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sanhok for you, the last Sanhok for the week. So if the teams favored this map, if they love this map way too much, if they are so familiar with this map, might as well get that chicken dinner. We are now going towards the north side, starting from south. Hattin is the final destination. Teams are now jumping in, so we can see them trying to spread all across the map. So engagements can happen. It will happen. It is inevitable. Bootcamp can be the hot spot for each team to at least pick off those early points. But let's see.
Well, it's been KE and STE dropping at boot camp, but looks like we won't see that anymore. It's gonna be STE going at a jungle loot just right on south of boot camp. We might see them loot very quick and then eventually go to their usual spot. But then again, Vince G, it's RSG Ryder who's riding just right beside Strangers Esports, and he did manage to get a gun, but the
Oh.
problem is it's a shotgun. And now on the kill feed, it's RSG maybe taking out Navit, and then Ryder goes down, and it gets low. Who spots him? Who's proning down on the ground? And then I see does have the QBU. We don't normally see this gun being used, but in the early stages, it's a must, especially if you don't have any choice. And now Lucy spots the Master D2K, and this is coming from this angle. So STE right now wreaking havoc in the early stages of the game.
Wow, this is total chaos, pandemonium on the first drop. I mean, for RSG, Risk Guys, they managed to focus their attention towards STE. Right now,
Ooh.
Master Vape, he has been knocked down, but we've got Get Slow crawling for help. He's gonna be revived by 762. No, he's gonna carry him up. He's gonna go towards a safe spot in order for them to revive, but going back, RSG and SDE. It did happen, but I've seen some early engagements from Risk Guys popping one member of Team Max, and that is why Team Max loses one member. It was the first casualty. That was the first blood. And we also seen Kill Enemy dealing with Strangers Esports. So this is really, really chaotic. But whoa,
Oh, and NC2 didn't really see Master Vape was just right beside him. And then RSG, with the split that they did, now all of a sudden got the better hand over Strangers Esports and gets low. Will be down on low HP. Spots IC with the Vector, able to take him down. Now Lucy will be the one upstairs. Unfortunately, they lose NC2 in the process. Lucy takes out down maybe, and Master Vape needs to get his teammate revived. Now Ryder will see his teammate die. Ooh, Rig now
oh
goes for the
wow,
third party. And this is Rig coming from Painan. And Rami Bro is really going for the rush here. Federales crashes in. No, he just scouts the area because he does know there's going to be a gunshot here coming from right above him. This is going to be Lucy. He's going to try his best, as maybe will be confirmed. Get slow, will be taken down by Rig, and Rig with the AUG
they must.
able to get the kills there. Lucy just goes straight right past Lucy is Harami Bro, and Harami Bro now will try to clear some clearing operation of
Ryder.
Vince G, while Ryder is just waiting for his death.
Ryder here. He's being patient. Gets low now, being eliminated out of this game. Rest Guys and Stranger Esports. Ryder here. Man, he's not gonna survive, but Risk Guys is gonna be the first team to go out of the Sanhok map. Who would have expect that Bro is gonna be the third party? They just come out of nowhere. I mean, it was between Risk Guys and STE, so it's all up to, I think Lucy is the final member, but Dread and Time to Quick now having a skirmish on their own. We're now seeing that on our screen. We can see Gus now on his belly. He's now down on the ground, hiding towards the vehicle. Same with Demios. He's approaching, he's calculating his decision. He's not rushing towards Gus. He's aware that there might be traps being laid out, so he's not gonna go for that quick kill. But he goes in, he managed to ram the vehicle, but he decided to at least waste like few bullets in order for him to confirm that kill. So going back, STE, Kuku, it's only Lucy, I think. And for Stranger Esports, with Lucy being the only survivors that's left here for the team, I mean, the team isn't feeling oozy after all.
Yeah, they're not feeling oozy right now with Lucy. But for now, Elevate Ricks again played for APG Esports from last season. Again, a lot of peeps in the comment section is looking for Miner. What happened to Miner? If you do know, comment down below, guys, because we don't know on our side. But then again, look at this mix spots players from KE. Coca-Cola now goes for a shake and bake. Ooh, and actually baked Coca-Cola. It's going to be Master D2K, but there is Nathan. Nathan has been the man for Elevate Esports right now, Vince G. And with the support of FV has been one of those players that you must trust if you're playing with him. But then again, now it's Zero coming from the Y building. No, it's not the Y building, but in boot camp, one of the buildings out there, able to spot Coca Cola. Then just so unfortunate. And now spots Nathan, goes for the spray. Nathan doesn't have any much cover to handle as he is spotted right now by Zero. And just so unfortunate now for Elevate Esports. They're now going to be down to two.
Oh
Claire and
no.
Rix will be the last two men standing, and they're like on a pinch here, Vince G, because they have like Sin Esports from afar. They have Kill Enemy from the nearby areas. So I'm not sure where to go now for the side of Elevate.
Well, I'm still glad that they are utilizing Barney so well. I mean, Barney, this is gonna be his, eighth appearance overall. This is his eighth map, including yesterday. I think he played full map. So Barney did play full map. He played the last Miramar last day. Wako here. He's gonna target the elevate. I mean, for Sin Esports to establish dominance in the top and expand their lead, they need those points. But in the form of elevate right now, down to one final member. Elevate, not so good start.
Oh,
They managed
oh,
to be punished, but I don't know. Every time they make a run out of it, I mean, the vehicle did tumble around way too much. But for Sin, it doesn't bother them. They still got their composure, so they're gonna continue hunting for points for Sin to get away from Yangon Galacticos because the scores are tight, and even YG. We're not even sensing them. We're not even feeling them yet. We might see them later, though.
yep. And actually, I think someone answered the question, where is Miner? They say that Miner is now with Tribe Aromacy, so an import for the side of the South Asia team. But for the meantime, ooh, it's the second time that the vehicle tumbled over for Wako and Rankid, and they're just being messed up by Dread Esports from right above. And Rankid knocks Martin down from Austria Esports. Now for Barney, they do have the height control right now, but the problem is the circle is not within them. They do have around 30 seconds or 35 seconds left in order for them to be able to get through the zone. The big problem is there's Sin Esports and then there's Austria Esports who's going to be coming right at you, gatekeeping this bridge. So the problem now for Dread is where can they come in?
I mean, where can they come in? I mean, they need to make sure, they need to reassess, they need to figure out on where are they gonna come in. I mean, they can come in anywhere that they want to, but oh, for Lucy that isn't feeling oozy, he got taken out here. I think that's God, or no, it's not God. Uh, God is on our screen, and they're suffering from the blue. Dread Esports right now, they are now in a position wherein they wanted to gatekeep, and Rankid is in a position that he wants to hunt for fish. So Barney right now
Yep.
spotting for potential players that will climb up that bridge, and Sin can probably be the target for Demios. I mean, he's staying outside the zone for way too long. I mean, he needs to come inside. Oh, but he's gonna do it for the greater good. He spots Sin.
Ooh, and Rankid will get hit. Ooh, there you go. Nice spray. Takes down Rankid. Can take another one, which is Wako, who swam inside the rivers of Hatin. And now it's going to be Rankid who will just die because he's out in that open. This is just so bad for Sin Esports. Way out in the open. They're not able to get cover. And yes, they're fully aware of Dread, who is just right behind them. Why not? Might as well just use the bridge as cover instead of like going out in the open. Now Claire now being hunted by Carillo, aka Davan of Kill Enemy. And Claire right now, the only man for the side of Elevate Esports. This is a bad start, by the way, for Elevate Esports after that 1 day of rest. Most likely, Vince G, we will see them very good looking in Erangel. But for the meantime, it's going to be God7 versus Dread. These two teams tanking in the blue zone. I'm not so sure what type of strategy this is, but I mean, if you got to do what you got to do, then you got to make sure you get some points here, some elimination points. Now, the circle will be right around where Harami Bro is currently at, just on the northern side of Quarry. Now the circle has shifted. Now goes to where Harami Bro and PBE is at.
Okay, so still bros are inside. I mean, they're in the middle. Boot camp can still be a spot that everyone can fight out. I mean, for Claire, the guy that is the only survivor for the elevate, he needs to make it stealth. I mean, for KE, if KE spots him, he's gonna be done for good. Elevate Esports cannot get those placement points up. So elevate, I mean, if they got eliminated, no points for them. That's a bad start. So if they wanted to catch up, Ostja as well. This is what's good about Ostja. Ostja, they are not even trying to pop anything if they're not sure about their targets. They're just in this position. They're just trying to scout. And then if they're quite sure, or if they're 100% sure of their target, they're going to risk it. But, bro, I mean, for Rig, no doubt Rig, he's definitely on fire. He's
Oh
doing
my,
almost all those kills for the entire team right now.
yeah, and he needs five, Vinci. Five kill eliminations already for him. As Kainin goes for the spray, takes down Migs together with Wako. And it's going to be up to Cool, who's down on low HP. Red Bull does spot him. But then again, Migs now won't be able to go to where Cool is. Cool will pop up some smoke. We'll try to delay things up for Austria. Austria is still in the blue zone together with these teams. So Austria is trying a different type of strategy here in the map of Sanhok. Normally, you would see them right inside, just beside the blue zone, but now they're right through the zone, the blue zone, tanking it together with Cool. Skynin now tries to go upstairs. Now try to cook an underhand toss nade. Let's see if it will connect.
It
Yes,
will.
indeed, it will connect. Skynin eliminates Sin.
Wow, I mean, that angle, he definitely cannot miss that. Cool. It is over for Sin, but wait a minute. Claire and Barney, this is a rare interaction, though. Claire, he knows that someone is there. He's being patient. He's enduring the blue. We're talking about the third stage here. Barney, being patient. He's gonna go in. He's gonna go hard. Wow.
Barney.
Eh,
Oh,
he-
Barney spots him.
That is gonna be uploaded on TikTok, ladies and gentlemen. He eliminated Claire,
Yeah.
no
Yeah,
doubt.
I saw Barney's live stream last night, so it looks like he was not satisfied with the games
Oh,
he played. He even played right after and went on live stream. So as for Barney, he will be the ones eliminating Elevate Esports, but he also needs to take care of Kill Enemy who heard the gunshot. And I'm not sure why he's like far away from his teammates. Looks like he's actually taking in some gunshots from Kill Enemy now. Look at his HP down to red. The circle went downwards to PBE. I was thinking of voting for PBE before this game even started because they also had a bad game. So it's either way, GE or PBE for Sanhok. But for now, let's see how the others will rotate inside the circle.
okay. This is how they rotate. I mean, even with Jimna out, I mean, Red Esports still are keeping their composure up. They're now facing God7. Michi now goes for quit, knocks him down. Nays being thrown inside this hut. Demios being prepared. He's gonna load his DBS up. MH, he got cornered. He got side shot here by Damon. Man, I mean, this Jason Bourne Damon is gonna try to unleash everything that he got, but Edward, he's not wasting any time. He did that confirmation. He's not even hesitating. They need those points. If they're gonna be fighting up against Dread, they need to drag them down. And with that good amount of engagements. I mean, God7, they have good amount of nades that they can
Oh,
throw, but you cannot survive the flames. And now his flesh nades, Cuckoo, has been throwing left and right. Damon here low on life.
low on life for Damon. Damon just threw in a nadir, and then also at the same time, Edward. He does realize that there are some damage done, splash damage, now down to 1 HP for the side of Damon. Damon needs to heal up now. Looks like he doesn't have any heals anymore. He's not gonna go for the heals here for Damon. He does need his Barney's help though. I'm not sure where Barney is now, but Edward still try to sneak a nade towards Damon, and then now Barney is here. Barney able to actually spot Campus from behind, a backstab here for the side of Barney. Barney the dinosaur, just don't go out in the open, Barney. Don't go out in the open, you will get killed. And now down to 1 HP left, one more bullet left. Barney, good thing he was able to get a cover there. Damon though, look at Damon. The Mr. 1 HP, he's still alive. And he's gonna try his best against God of Death 7 or Glory of Dragon 7, but Carillo showing off as Dread Esports is out.
That Carillo, he was brutal. I mean, yeah, Barney, he did try to fight for his life, but unfortunately, it was too many guns. But what are you doing there, good sir? Zero. He managed to get a better angle. He's spacing out. This is a perfect opportunity for you to be shot at the head. Edward right now managed to get one. KE lost one member. Genesis Esports on the other hand, they got eliminated all across the map. Edward is going to throw that nade outside the window. Goes for Campus. Is not going to receive that yet. Campus now having that DBS on hand.
Ooh,
He goes for the click, clack, bang.
And nice play there coming from Campus. He did know, or he did knew where the player would come in right through the window. And right now, let's go now to Austria Esports down on the northern side, up on the northern side rather. Team Max just looting around his DD from Myth Clan before, and DD now out in the open. And why are you reloading out in the open, bro? Red Bull will be there to get you. And now it's gonna be Monboy. I think Harami Bro and PBE now is now fighting. There you go, Vince G.
Wow. Harame Bro and Playbook Esports, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, Playbook Esports be multitasking. They are also handling Yangon Galacticon business. But of course, YG has their own business as well. They are much more interested in dealing with KE. They managed to get Campus though. Federales. Now he's gonna try to cook in those nades really, really well, but hesitates. He goes out. Dale is just outside. He's across the street. He's across that hut. Range throwing in those nades. No one is gonna receive that. Team Max got eliminated. We're down to the final 7 teams. Campus, he got consumed by the blue. Now we can see Bro now not letting go. So the storyline is Playbook Esports once represented the Philippines for the PMSL, PMC, but this time around for PMCL, it's gotta be the Bro story. Oh no!
Dale, former Harami Bro player. Right now, Federales goes in. He actually takes down 2 already. Range be the last guy right inside here. There you go. That's gonna be a knockout. And where are we now? It's actually TTQ going for the third party. I thought it was a different area, and Michi will be the last guy. That's it for Playbook Esports. Harami Bro will be able to sustain that defense by Dale. And it is all because of like a third and a fourth party. A third party from KH from TTQ, and a fourth party from Romeo Boy of Yangon Galacticos.
This is what you get in Sanhok. I mean, multiple engagements from different parties. You can expect third parties, fourth parties, fifth parties. It's party in Sanhok. So it's the fight never stops. And you need to not let your guard down because who knows if who is going to be your opponents. You're going to be confused. I mean, from all sides, there's going to be teams trying to aim at you. So, the only team or the only way for you to survive is to outsmart them. And for the Bros right now, even Emma's here. he got revived here. So Bros has that fighting chance. They're now trying to climb back here on the on this day, and Yangon Galacticos is doing the same thing as well. I mean, without the sin, they can clearly overtake, and that's what they want to.
Well, right now, for Cute Loki, able to take out Nor. Nor, by the way, is from Laos, so he's the only player who came from that country. But for now, seven support takes out or takes down
Oh
Sky
no,
Nin, but from afar again, Rig.
this
Rig with
guy.
6 already. 9 total for Harame Bro. And Harame Bro is on point right now when it comes to getting those eliminations. And they're on the verge also on getting a chicken dinner as well. Look at how well they play. 4 players still left standing. But it's going to be YG who can be the it factor here for this game because they have the higher ground. The circle is within the reach as well. Martin goes out, and now it's going to be TTQ, YG, and Harame Bro left. 3 teams remain here in match number 1.
I am so much invested in this fight. I mean, this map alone shows that Rig is definitely popping. He got most kills, and I'm calling it right now. He's gonna be the MVP. Emaz here will be burning the last member of Time to Quick out, and this is gonna be a squad versus squad, 4 versus 4 between the Bros and the Yangon Galacticos. So these two teams definitely needs points, and whoever is gonna walk away, who's gonna be the last player standing, who's gonna be the last team standing, they are gonna get 4 juicy points. Imagine this, Bro walking away with 25 points if they manage to win this map, or if Yangon Galacticos manage to outsmart the Bros, they can still walk with 21. That's a decent amount of points. So for Bros, it's a make or break moment. They don't want to waste Rig right now, but oh no.
And that was the problem, Vince G. Range weren't able to cross the road. And you have to cross the road in order for you to make the finish, if you know what I mean, Vince G. But for right now, you see 2 men down. Only 1 player left standing. Emas going up against 4 players of YG. Crashing in is Youth Loki. Gets Emas down. And they got crossroads, Vince G.
Oh my. Yangon Galacticos, they definitely want to end this week as the number 1. So Yangon Galacticos, no doubt, they are trying to introduce themselves for this day. So a perfect way to catch up is to get that first chicken dinner. And I think with this performance, 21 good points for the Yangon Galacticos. So this might be the turn the turn of events. I mean, they can still knock down Sin, or they have knocked down Sin. Sin needs to catch up. And of course, for Bro, for Osja as well, they need to also catch up. And we're gonna be talking about 3 Erangels and 2 Miramars, but still, for now, I am quite sure that the Bros can definitely bounce back later. But I'm calling it. Rick is gonna be the MVP, no doubt.
Yep, and Rig might be the MVP as we are going to be preparing the highlights. But again, going back to whatever I said during day number 1, Sanhok has been the map for Myanmar squads, Vince G. I mean, we had 2 games where Good Game Esports from Cambodia who got their own chicken dinners, but the statistics is not wrong. Right now, you see Yangon Galacticos able to get 11 kills also, so 21 points total is what they got in this matchup. Again, if you want to put on a bet, Vince G, if it's going to be a PH, Cambodia, or Myanmar in Sanhok, you would have to put on a bet on Myanmar. But here comes the Barney, the dinosaur, able to spot Claire, or should I say Kaler, by Contra.
Kaler.
And Campus there. What a good gameplay there shown by Campus. Able to understand right away, like in a split second, first what's the enemy is going to be doing. And then here comes the ending wherein Emas got pushed by Cute Loki, and Cute Loki got annihilated there at the end. Well, and again, we told you guys, Rig will be the MVP, and he is indeed the MVP with 6 total eliminations.
And he doesn't have an assist. This guy is definitely a beast in solo kills. Rig, proven to be the most efficient player all throughout the Sanhok map, and he does not disappoint. He brought Harame Bro towards the top two spot without a sweat, and they just lost that encounter with the Yangon Galacticos. We're gonna be talking more about that later, but there's this thing, Toku. I just realized it now. I was very, very much, disappointed because Harami Bro did not get the chicken dinner. But what if Harami Bro wants to prove something? They don't want chickens. They just want good points. I mean, for them to get number one without any chickens, that's gotta be a challenge. I mean,
Is this some type of theory that they're trying to try right now? Vince G, not the Austin tier that we know, but this is kind of like the no chicken theory. Right now here in the week number one, if they can pull it off, Vince G, I would definitely put my bets all in onto Harami Bro all throughout the rest of this league, because if they can like manage to not do a chicken dinner and then be the number one team, I think that's the first time we're gonna see that, right?
yeah. So this is I wanted to see what's gonna happen in the last five maps today. I mean, I low key wanted to see Harame Bro get the number one spot without a chicken dinner. For Harame Bro, that is a challenge accepted. They wanted to prove that they can do that. But with Yangon Galacticos being the dominant team today, I mean, this is gonna be a challenge. This is gonna add some difficulty into that goal. But talking about the stats, 59 total eliminations, so that means one got denied. Also, it was equivalent to the total knockouts that we had. 15 total revives that happened. Total heals amounting to 6,457. 115 throwables being utilized on this map. Airdrops. Okay, talk about airdrops. All, or probably the average amount of airdrops being looted is still 3, and that is for 21 and a half minutes. So the stats here doesn't lie. The fastest map probably in PUBG Mobile is Sanhok, and now we're gonna be going towards our first Erangel out of the tree. So I am so excited. I have so much questions in mind right now. Will Harame finally get that chicken dinner, or probably will they choose not to?
And also, I have a question for most of the teams, actually, to be honest with you, Vince G. We know from last season, some of these teams didn't play in a boot camp. As for Harami Bro, now that they have Rig, is the three other players playing at the same location? Well, I'm not sure who can answer that. Maybe we can interview them in one of our podcasts coming in this week. But for the meantime, the scores are here. Harami Bro gets 17 points. YG gets 21 points. This only means that YG will get the number one spot here, because Sin only got 3 points for Sanhok. Harami Bro will most likely take the number 2 spot here because they got 17 total points. As for the side of Ostia and Elevate Esports, Elevate didn't get anything for this game. 0 for their squad, and Ostia got 8 points, even though that they fully struggled around the blue zone. And here comes the updated rankings. And like what I said, YG is now number 1 with 193 points, 178 for Harami Bro, 177 for Sin. And then you can see now Ostia now trying to crawl back up, as GOAT Esports is not playing for today.
For Sin, actually, after they got eliminated early, that's the playing field for Yangon Galacticos and the Bros. And clearly, Yangon Galacticos stood, and they managed to climb up on top. Yangon Galacticos with that chicken dinner, they managed to set a distance up against the Bros. So that's a really, really good thing. But imagine this: Bro did not even play yesterday, so this is a good opportunity for Bro to actually try to test out waters. Elimination points wise, I think they can still do it. Ostia, they did fell short on that game alone, but still, that's quite a distance. 157 points compared to the points of Elevate Esports, which currently has 145. So we still have 5 per maps, and anything can happen. Anything. I mean, by me, by saying anything can happen here, Kuku, there can be a massive upset. There can be a massive shakeups. This is PMCL, by the way, and it did happen in day number 3 of the grand finals last season, though.
Yeah, like an old man would say, Vince G. Let's shake things up, and let's see if the shakeup will happen here at the end of the day. Especially that again the scores are like near to each other. By the way, just to answer some of the questions that you have on the live comment section, the league will last for 3 weeks, so it's not just for 2 weeks. Just
Oh,
just for myself and Contra and Vince G, we're gonna be here for you for the next 2 weeks. I'm not sure for Vince G. I think Vince G's last day is today, if I'm not
bye
mistaken.
bye.
Yeah, Vince G's last day is today, so you gotta make the most out of it, man.
I'm gonna.
Especially all of the live commenters who's watching, who's a big fan of Vince G.
I mean, I miss the guy, but anyways, I can't say his name. He might appear, but yeah, this is my last day in the English broadcast. I kind of missed this. So after this, okay, if we're gonna be asking, and probably yeah, uh, the question from YouTube is quite valid. I think they're quite confused with the schedule. Okay, so let me explain. So for the first 2 weeks, this is the week number 1. So we're gonna be starting this week number 1. We started last Wednesday, which is August 21st, and we're gonna be ending week number 1 today, August 25th. So the second week is gonna be on the this Wednesday, August 28th, up until September 1st. So we're gonna be having 2 weeks of break. So we're gonna be seeing you guys again after the next week in September 18 up until September 22. So that's the third and last week. So shout out to all who's watching in YouTube, and might as well try your luck here and pull this gorgeous Galadria X suit and Sky Huntress MG3. By the way, the first draw for this day is just 10 UC, so that's affordable, that's cheap. You can like get Galatria X for just 10 UC. Imagine that.
Yeah, imagine that, and then you can post it up on the groups out there on Facebook, PUBG Mobile groups, that I got this X suit only for 10 UC, right? So that's one of the flex that you can do out of doing this X suit collection. And again, if you love the beauty of the Galadriel suit, it's kind of like a Japanese theme, to say the least. But the Sky Huntress MG3, Vince G, this kind of look like familiar. If you know the character consort, you know that character.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the one who's partying up all night because
yeah,
she's at concert. Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's you.
And
It's you,
well,
Kubo TV.
shout outs actually to one of my friend who's watching right now on YouTube. Her name is AJ. So AJ, shout outs to you. Who's always watching my live stream as well on TikTok. But here comes the caster prediction. I will pick Harame Bro again. If you are watching all throughout summer and all throughout the first week in this fall season, Harame Bro is always good during first game and second game. So expect them to at least get one chicken dinner in any of these games. If not, if their plan, Vince G, if their plan is for them to just be good and not get a chicken dinner, then it might be the correct theory that we've been talking about.
Yeah, I mean, we might able to crack the code. We might be able to decode the formula on this game. But for Elevate, the reason is they need points. Sanhok was very, very unfortunate for them. They did not get any. And now with these scores, Young Galacticos now on top. They're setting the scores high. Austria Esports also distanced themselves from the Elevate. So yeah, Elevate definitely needs points. And for Harame Bro, yeah, they need points in order for them to overthrow Young Galacticos on top. Shout out to AJ. I don't know if your friend got that mustache or probably he got the styles. I don't know. Yeah, shout out to AJ. He replied,
Yeah,
man.
not the mustachio, guys. The mustachio is a caster. Really,
Yeah.
really good English caster. But anyways, also shoutouts to Karki Deepak. There we go. There's a lot of shoutouts all of a sudden, Vince G. Shoutouts to
Hello.
everyone who's watching, especially in the South Asia region. I know that you're watching from that region because you are a big fan of Rig.
Rig, actually. If you missed out, in case you missed it, Rig is the Sanhok map's MVP. I mean, he got 6 eliminations all by himself. I mean, 6 out of 9. So that's nice, by the way, if you're gonna be thinking about it. So 6 eliminations. So that means like around 55% to 60% statistically wise, he got the kills for the bro. So over 50%, yeah, he did the most firepower on that map. And when he established that kind of aggression, he might continue that on our first Erangel map. So let's see if he can do that. But talking about the other picks here for Paulo B, yeah, I can see the shades of purple here. Not because of Barney, but yeah, he's also rooting for Yangon Galacticos because most likely they got the chicken dinner, no doubt. So Paulo B got the Yangon Galacticos drip. Now Strangers Esports, Aya, yeah, the emotional support, they need that support. Strangers Esports, yes, they have been playing not so well in the past few days, and yeah,
Right.
they just we need chicken dinners, guys. I mean,
Yeah.
we need to see chicken dinners from them.
And besides the casters, again, we always want to say this. You can vote for your favorite team. Just scan the QR code right now. You can use your devices, scan the QR code right now. And again, we've mentioned this yesterday that the voting, it's kind of like rigged because whatever whoever you vote is the one eliminated early. I mean, it's been happening ever since. And maybe might as well this time around vote for someone that you don't know, someone that you don't want to win, and maybe your team would win this time around. And I saw the prediction coming from the Cambodian commentary team, Vince G. They're not going for their Cambodian pride prediction. They're going for a kind of like maybe a curse, I would say, because they're going for Yangon Galacticos right now, who is currently at number one spot.
Now they're applying the curse meta. So shout out to Queen Toyo. I believe she's the one. She's the queen for introducing this. All hail the queen, by the way. So it's I think this is the way of casters of strategically trying to emotionally attack, the momentum of these teams. If I'm gonna vote for this, I'm the curse. If this works, this will benefit the country, the home country. So now they're using that up against Yangon Galacticos. Oh wow! I mean, this is this is from Battle Royale. We're going RTS here. Real time strategy, by the way.
And by the way, Vince G, I would just love to tell all of the viewers, if you're a fan of podcasts or interviewing pro players, I'm able to confirm now that the next player that I'll be interviewing would be Jibna, coming from Dread Esports. So you can uh, come watch out for that video that I'll be posting on YouTube as well. But anyways, we're gonna be starting in on day number 1, week 5, match number 2. It's gonna be the first Erangel map, and Vince G, we've seen a lot of Sosnovka military base circles already. I want to see more. Let's go here in Erangel.
This is the first Erangel map of this night. We still have 2 more later on, but we are now heading towards the last few Erangel maps to play out. So some of the teams are dominant. They even managed to get back-to-back chickens here. So let's see if they can still pull that off. They can still pull that strategy. They need those points up. Now flight paths have become more interesting because they started from the Sosnovka military base up to Lipovka. So if you're Elevate and if you love Sarky so much, then you need to have a backup plan. You need to choose another drop spot. It seems like, yeah, they drop early. Are they gonna go for Novorepnoye? I guess so.
Well, for right now, this is a very interesting circle. Oh, not circle, but flight path. All because that the flight path is focusing on the southern side here, and we might see some type of circle on the northern side. Sometimes it does that, Vince G. Whenever the flight path will be on the other side, the circle will be on the opposite side of the map. So we might probably see some type of circle right around the northwestern side here. Sometimes it might go to the Stalber area.
North,
Well,
north,
let's
north.
see and wait. There we
Oh,
go. Yeah, that's the pattern here for the circle. If this is like the flight path, it's either gonna go to the northwest or northeastern, and now it went to the northeastern side. So this will be very good for, if I'm not mistaken, this is Strangers Esports dropping point in Yasnaya Poliana, so they can try to manage getting that police station right around the eastern side of Yasnaya, and then maybe try to pick off some of the teams who's gonna be rotating right around the area.
so we're focusing on Elevate now, huh? Elevate Esports and Yangon Galacticos. Okay, those two right now. Yangon Galacticos now they are trying to spread further. I mean, further away from the circle. Probably go towards the hospital area, which is probably what they love. This is where they drop the most. So they still have time to spare. They can still explore the mountain. They can still explore the hills if they want to. So yeah, there's not gonna be an engagement as of now because everyone is looting, strategically preparing for the big one. The circle is quite interesting. I believe that we're gonna be seeing engagements later on. Just give them like good 3 minutes to prepare, and then we're gonna be seeing first engagements as of now. Sin, of course, they love this. Milta Power. This is where they hang out. This is where they chill. So hopefully the dropping in Milta Power can still good produce good points for Sin.
Yeah, and most likely they already memorize every single terrain out in the Milta Power area, also in the factory area. Now you see GE still struggling. Vince G, they haven't really gone really good. They're kind of stuck around that points now that they have 115 around hundreds. So they need to get at least, uh, in my opinion, like three good games for today. If not, then it'll be bad for them, especially that they'll be lacking a little bit of those league points. Though, I mean, we are going to be expecting them in the finals because only four teams, Vince G, will be eliminated after the 3 weeks. So, and the good thing about the 3 weeks, those four teams who will get eliminated, they will, or I mean, has a chance to get eliminated. They will have a lot of chances here for them to improve, for them to adjust for every single week. Like, say, for example, right now, we have RTC who only has 38 points. So, might as well for week number two. That's when they can bounce back. Instead of them dropping together with other teams, like remember Vince G, they always drop together with certain teams. They need to avoid that. They are not a team that can do that every single time. So they must have a specific dropping point for every single map.
Yeah, they need to avoid early encounters, not unless they're prepared. I mean, some of I mean the only thing or the only reason I see some players and teams that is challenging the other teams is that yeah, they're desperate for points. They need to take the risk. They need to take it all out. And the kings of the military base are now back. Austria Esports still searching for nookie crannies of that huge billboard for potential good stuff for Austria here. Martin he groups up with the others. Some of them still stayed in the military base. Some of them extended now, going towards the circle, prioritizing their own safety. Bros now have the wheels. Coca-Cola here is now driving by. Elevate, what is happening? The Bros is gonna be the first one to greet you a good morning, huh?
And right now, Harar Bros elevate. Eitan gets one. Federalis will be the one who's going to be starting to go down. Now, two-man down for the side of Arami Bro. This is Elevate Esports rotation. Now getting fended off by Harami Bro. And now Elevate throws in Iskadi. Ooh, goes in Coca-Cola as well. Emas now comes in with a monster truck. Tries to ram over Scotty, but unfortunately not able to do so. Scotty was able to get the
Wow.
kill. And now Harame Bro will be down to only one team or one player remaining. Not so sure who it is. It's actually going to be the IGL range. And now range will have to manage to survive until the very end of the day or end of the match only. But for Team Elevate Esports, they need to reset right away because look at the mini map. There's someone right on the compound, which is Dread Esports.
Yeah, I mean, is this what we call GEB in Filipino terms? Like way back 2010? Why are they meeting up in such place? I mean, is this what we call grand eyeball? Okay, Elevate Dread and the Bros. They are having that meet and greet with each other, and now this is not good for the Bros because they're down to the one final member, and they only got one elimination, which Elevate has three. They got the three members of the Bros, but I don't know what happened to the other guy. I mean, probably one player from Elevate got denied because yeah, no one got the kill though. Oh, it's Dread. It's Dread got the they got the
Yeah.
kill. What? Oh, okay. Is this a Filipino meetup of some sort? I mean,
Yeah,
even
it's a grand
playbook,
eyeball.
a grand eyeball. What is this?
Well, let's see if it's a grand eyeball. A grand eyeball, guys, if you don't know what it means, it's like everyone is going to be meeting up after meeting online. You know what I mean? So that's how you call it here in the in the Philippines. But looking at PBE, looks like they're going to back out here. Dale and Raymond Hehe. And
Hehe.
if you remember Adik Hehe
Adik
from
look.
from from You Do Alliance, I think it's an inspiration coming from Raymond.
Just like a real hoe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the uncrowned king from Malaysia, by the way. Adik Look. Uh,
Yeah.
and and he's not anymore an addict. He's just Look.
Look. Oh
And
no.
if you, oh, the bike again.
Why are you showing me this?
The
I
bike.
I've moved on. Please stop. Please stop this bike lore.
The bike that doesn't have a stand and it stands.
It stands. I mean, it defies the laws
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
physics. It stands perfectly straight. I mean, it doesn't need side stands. It doesn't need stands. It just stands perfectly. It doesn't get off the ground. I mean, in that case, bikes tend to fall off the ground because of imbalance. But here comes PUBG Mobile. I mean, things are perfectly balanced. Even buggies can climb up the mountains. But Elevate, they're fighting back. They desperately need those points. They're hanging on. I mean, Scotty and FB connection here. They are escaping Dread, but they're going towards Playbook. Oh no.
Oh no. And Dale was able to make the spray down. Scotty will be confirmed. And by the way, guys, if you don't know, Vince G is actually a professor in the Philippines, and his student is Dale.
Yeah, I've seen Dale play. I don't know. I should like give him assignments, or I should give him 5 assignments after that. Shout outs to my student. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, he's doing great here in the tournament, but let's see if he does great in school. Yeah, that's my
Yeah.
boy right there.
Yeah. Your boy.
My boy.
I'm not sure what subject you're teaching over there. It's an esports course, by the way, guys.
Oh. I mean, yeah. He definitely enrolled himself because he basically wants to play. He's in esports field. He's a professional player.
Should I call you Professor Vince?
Yeah, you can call me Prof V.
Prof V. Ah. Like V for Victor, right?
Yeah, V. Vince. V for
Yeah.
Vince.
Because there's like Prof B was another caster here in the Philippines, right?
So
V for
yeah,
boy.
now I'm V for
Yeah.
Prof
Prof
V.
V. Yeah.
V for Voy.
Okay.
What are we talking
So
about?
guys, if you wanna learn about esports, Vince G is the man.
I
He's a
accept tuition
professor.
fees, man. I mean,
But then
even-
again, now, before we even talk about that, let's talk about GG. GG has been really quiet, Vince G. This team has 2 chicken dinners in Sanhok, man. And they haven't been doing a lot when it comes to kills in the bigger maps.
I was surprised. I mean, to be honest, they started off week number 1 by getting the first chicken dinner. Yeah, in Sanhok, no doubt. And then they have been quiet. After that, they lay low. And now, after this, they've heard us. Who's quiet, by the way? We're gonna be making some noise. I'm gonna be popping heads, says Jisoo. And Jisoo goes down, goes up. He's doing his daily cardio inside the house. Now Sin, time to quick. Now outside the blue, still bearable because it's just the second stage, by the way. It's not gonna hurt. So for Sin, after they got off of Milta Power, they're heading towards shelter. So they have to take care of themselves because Osja can spot them. And I think Osja is definitely going for Sin from behind.
Well, Circle right now is right over there. Still in blue zone is Sin. Sin has been dealing with a lot of blue zone ever since Sanhok. And right now, Rankid was able to get in already. TTQ is the team that they need to be careful of, just right beside them at the south side of the circle. So let's see if TTQ will go for a push here. Liquid goes for a throw with nade. Not so sure if it's going to be connecting, but looks like they're going to be planning on just avoiding us in esports. This is the best way for you to survive in game. Avoid any engagements as possible, like what GG is doing. But the problem is, you won't get a lot of eliminations. Later on, you might be right at the end game, but during the mid game, like even in the early game, those early eliminations actually kind of is like a bonus to your team, right?
It's a bonus. I mean, if you want points, it can help you climb up, back to your scores right now. Now, Risk guys, actually, after that pretty traumatic Sanhok, they definitely want to make an impact here. Risk guys, not getting any points. As of now, they're keeping an eye towards their target. It's gonna be Yangon Galacticos again. And they're cooking some nades. YG here, they need to protect themselves because YG definitely had that momentum. And again, this Erangel map, it has been confirmed. I mean, Filipino teams are having a grand eyeball and they're just eliminating themselves all throughout.
And Cool was able to take out Damon. Now it's gonna be Jibna, Demios, and Barney for Dread Esports. Damon, I'm not sure if he's able to, have a good synergy with the team though. Sometimes he's like out in the open and not able to defend himself, like what happened earlier. Jibna now looking from the bottom side here. They do have the disadvantage right now against Sin. Sin has the slope higher advantage. Now Rankid goes for the spray. Zero will be out on the feed. Jibna will be able to gatekeep Rankid here in Sin Esports now. Rankid will be popping up some smokes. Maybe he's planning on going for a different angle. But for the meantime, it's actually going to be cool. Oh, but then we have YG and PBE. Dale right now, your student. Say Cloud goes down. Goes for the kill right away as well. Now WTC from afar, not able to help out the rest of YG, as now PBE is able to dominate them. And Monboy, though, as Romeo Boy was able to take him out. And there's going to be a third party here. Sandwich right now is Playbook Esports. RSG Ricks, guys. Now throwing in some utilities. Dale together with Monboy, together with Mitchi, was still reviving as Dale was able to actually take out Say Cloud. Now Mitchi will go down together with Ryman. That's a frag grenade coming from the side of RSG. Wow.
Wow. My goodness. There goes nothing, and they got everything out of that engagement. Coca-Cola here! He's gonna try to punish down the members of Sin, and Sin tries to retaliate by focusing on Dread. This is pretty messed up because they don't know who's who. I mean, it's all about the Filipino teams going at it. Even Dread now goes for Rankid. Sin tries to fight for his life. This is just the form of self-defense. Rankid now falls on his knees. No, he's still up. He's still alive. Demios now go for the back. He spots Cool, riding the vehicle. Both results are in. Austria Esports having 38% of the total votes. Master Vape now goes for Liquid. Gus managed to make it explode towards maybe. And now we can see Cool right now driving those vehicle, getting away from FV. Coca-Cola is just quenching his thirst. Cool. He needs to keep his head cool in this situation. So I believe if Coca-Cola and Cool collaborated, this will be a perfect fit. You need to
Yeah.
have that ice cold Coca Cola. I don't know.
You got some cool Coca-Cola, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Uh,
What a nice collaboration there. But anyways, as Master Vape now crawls his way to Icy, Icy needs to go for a help out. TTQ now right on the edge as well. There's like four teams right now fighting for this very spot. Curry will go night night for RTC Esports. They're now out at 15th spot. Still a lot of struggles from this rookie team who's just playing their first PMCL this season. A lot of nades now coming from both from a lot of angles actually. As Marnet of Genesis Esports, they're actually the ones on top of this two teams right now. That's TTQ, who just eliminated Risk Guys Esports. Now all eyes to YG and GE.
all eyes on these two teams, Yangon and Genesis, right now, but we need to focus on range because he's the only guy that's left for the Harame Bros. Team Max right now making a play. GOD7 now also tries to make a move as well. MH got caught by Navit. GOD7 now out. They can still go for the revive. Flash goes for XESY of time to quick and range is gonna run for his life. Demios is gonna spot him for good. Harami, bro, they're out cold right now. Wow. Even Demio shooting down Barney. I mean, Dread Esports is clearly on a momentum right now. There's no friendly fire here, my boy.
Yeah, they got 5 eliminations already in the bag right now. GE does realize that TTQ is currently damaged. Flash right now, 4 frag grenades. Will that one connect with a Kobe? Boom! It did connect. Only to 1, but the splash damage will make KH harder for him to heal up as Flash goes for a secondary nade. A third nade here. Now coming from him. Will he connect this time around? Looks like he did already, as the HP of KH is already down to just very low. Now, it's going to be also YG who's going to join the fun, but it's not fun for them because they're the ones getting knocked down.
Now Flash here ready to cook in some nades. Gus also gonna do the same thing as well. Now Gus will be receiving rain of nades towards his way, but there goes the smoke. Skynet goes for Cool on the other side. Cool now being eliminated. Marnet is gonna get Romeo Boy, but they forgot Gus. Gus now trying to use this opportunity to sneak an attack towards Genesis Esports. WT now utilizing the smoke as well in order for him to hide his presence. Now rotate towards the side. He got spotted. Yangon Galacticos now eliminated from this game. Okay, no more back-to-back chicken dinners, and time to quick follow suit. Genesis Esports as well. Now in the play, Austria still complete elevate right now, only with one remaining player, but it seems like elevate and Austria and Genesis is gonna be our top contender for this chicken dinner.
Yeah, you're right with that. Astja, only with 1 elimination though. They're very, very quiet right now for this game. Even in the, I mean, not in the previous game, because in the previous game they were in the blue zone. They were able to eliminate 4 out in that game with a placement point of 4 points, so a total of 8. But for this time around, they're very quiet right at this very small compound. They're waiting for GE now to push. GE, they don't really have much choice unless they're able to scout an area inside the circle that they can go on to. But Martin putting in the pressure into Marnet. Marnet down to half HP. He needs to heal up. There's still time for GE to heal up here. And looks like they are going to be going to where Ostja is at. Look at the crash there for Master Smile and West Carey. As Kynan now ready for action. 7 frag grenades on hand. The knockdown coming from Red Bull will take down West. Smile goes down as well. That's going to be... Oh, another nade there coming from the other side. It's Master Smile who gets a frag grenade over to Skynen. He goes down. Red Bull still continuing his strong firepower. Eliminates one of the players, which is Smile. Now Marnet will have to go for the pickup. But can he actually do even a pickup here? He's out in the open. He's going to risk it all. And he's going to have his vehicle damage and maybe explode in the process while he revives his teammate West.
Martin, now unloading every last bit of frag grenades on hand. Right now, Red Bull tending up to his wounds. Genesis Esports still trying to make the most out of this. They already lack a manpower. They already lost Mile. Martin here, good tap, but not enough to knock someone down. Mansion is just closing in, but we're gonna be playing in the open field, so forget about the entire mansion. Go outside, touch some grass. That is what they want right now. Garillo goes for Noir, knocks him on his feet. The top running towards the position, but Genesis Esports still now outside this building. They have that maximum view. Even with the smokes hindering their sights, they can still clearly see that the Austria right now retaliated towards that attack. I mean, look at Flash here. He's even attempting to scope up even with the vehicle obstructing his path. But Martin here, he goes in for a better distance. He distanced himself, probably goes for the high ground. He's gonna go for the high ground though, or Martin, he's gonna try to sneak towards West, and West doesn't have any troubles left except for a molly and 5 smokes.
Ooh.
Martin pops Marnet.
And Martin, with that last bullet, able to headshot Marnet. Now, it's going to be West. He's going to have to go for the revive. Nice play here coming from Ostia. Having a different angle, kind of like a flank, but it's the opposite way. As Coca-Cola drops Demios. Now, here comes GG. GG has all their smokes there at that one very building. The kid actually went away. Now it's Carillo who's going to be coming in. Explosion onto the side of the kid. He doesn't survive anymore, all because of that big explosion. But Campus will try to drop off now, but then GG showing up here right at the end. Still only has 2 eliminations, but that is it for West, if I'm not mistaken. Martin with this very good DMR weapon, Mini 14. He's just lurking around at the south side now together with his teammates, and looks like they're going to be able to gatekeep Flash from GE.
Austin, now on the move. Coca-Cola, don't move, please. He's the last guy. He's the last guy from Elevate. Same with Genesis Esports. Same with Flash. I mean, for Flash and Coca-Cola, they need to hide their presence. We're talking about the top 6 teams here, Coco. Austria now having the manpower that they really need alongside Team Max and GG. But in terms of like elimination, Elevate just popping. They got 6. Justice Esports also got the most out of that fight with 8. But Austria is not trading behind. Oh, he got Coca-Cola. Elevate. They're out of this game for good, and we're down to the final 5. Flash can still breathe, but now this is what they're waiting for. 762, he goes in for Jisoo. DD going for Noir. A lot of trades are happening. Martin, that's a huge fault. That's very, very high.
Very high as, GG. It's going to be out. They're gate kept from that area. And that's going to be nice play for them. Now Max focuses on to Team STE. Looks like they're trying to push in. Nope. They just tried to just get in a little bit inside the circle. And they're able to take now the edges of the northern side. Now for the rest of Ostia, they're able now to get a really good ridge here right nearby the middle of the circle. And now look at Ostia, the top. The top came from a different team. Now here with Ostia. Let's see if he can actually make some good impact here as the John. So it's Ostia and Team Max right now going for some type of pressure onto the side of Strangers Esports, and Navit tries to go for the scout there. Good placement of smoke here together with him being on top of the rock. You just have to be careful. Oh, now the nade now comes in, and the top gets 762. Wow.
Wow, he's on the top with that nade play. He goes in for 762. And just like that, NC2, he got hit by Navit. Austria and Team Max collaborating well in order to deal with the Strangers Esports. And now it's gonna be Team Max and Austria. Let's get down to business. 2v3 situation is now commencing. The top here looking for potential heads to pop. Martin, he goes for Navit, confirms that kill. This is an official 2v3v1 situation when Flash or where Flash is not even moving an inch. He's not even moving a muscle. He's just waiting for Osja and Max to, to juke it out. I mean, whoever wins, this is the right opportunity for Flash to come out and then steal the show, get that chicken, make an upset. This is what Genesis Esports want. They need to come back stronger. They need to be on top. And with that sneak play, Flash, every Myanmar audience right now is currently rooting for you to do your job. Just be patient.
Right now, let's see if patience will be a virtue. Martin now goes in for the smoke. Martin now for Ostja. I think he's setting up smoke so that he can try to overextend onto Flash. And that's the idea here for Martin. Martin now tries to go for the pre-fire through the vehicle, as Flash already has crawled into the circle. Looks like Flash already has spotted, and now Flash only with 1 HP left, and Martin. Very beautiful gameplay here coming from Martin of Austria Esports, just showing how good and deserving he is right now of his role here. Ooh, but then again, Martin one more time. That's Didi, who's now going to be looking for the last guy. This is the John of Team Max X Victoria 9, and there you go. That's it for them. Austria Esports getting their winner chicken dinner on match number 2.
Wow. Osja took a bite of that chicken dinner. So they did play it out. I mean, Martin did had a huge impact on that chicken dinner for Osja, and it sure did. It sure is juicy, but this is what Osja Esports is really, really good at. I mean, they're trying to play it safe. They go in, loot from Sosnov Island, probably focusing on the military base. They're gonna rotate way too far. They're not gonna engage yet with the other teams, and then in this small circle where they can like usually assess the situation, they can like analyze on where their opponents are instead of like a big circle with a lot of surprise elements. So Ostja, they did manage to utilize that space, and they got a chicken dinner from a 2 versus 3 situation.
And going back into highlights, early skirmish here between Elevate and Arami Bro. And this is a different rotation being shown by Arami Bro, trying to kill that rotation off from Elevate Esports. And just so unfortunate for the side of Arami Bro, they only lasted with Range, who didn't really survive at the end of the game. And again, the nades coming from Genesis Esports. Genesis Esports, though, even though that they got killed there at third, they were able to manage to get a lot of eliminations. So it's all good. It's all good in the hood for the side of Genesis Esports. As for Austria Esports, they were quiet until like top 5 or maybe top 6, and then all of a sudden, after when GE pushed them, that's basically when the snowball ended up for Austria Esports. It went towards them. It went upwards. But the MVP would be Navit from Team Max Victoria 9 with 4 eliminations. But then again, for me, the MVP of Austria out there, in my opinion, would be Martin.
Yeah, Martin definitely unleashed chaos, just like what Rig had done towards the first map in Sanhok. Martin, we can also say the same to this guy as well, but it was Navit. We should like give him his flowers. You should celebrate Navit. I mean, in this match, you did contribute a lot. I mean, for Team Max, in order for them to reach top 2, for them, this is the highest that they can get. So I was low-key rooting for them to at least get some chicken dinners. So Navit, with his effort, they made it top of the top 2, but they fell short to the Austria Esports, as we're going to be talking about them a little bit. Look at that. 10 eliminations, 9 total knockouts, 4 assists, 718 total heals, at 1.8k total damage. And that only happened for almost 27 minutes. So, yeah, this is just the first Erangel map. We're going to be seeing more. And, the next set of maps, the next Erangel maps, it's gonna be our last two Erangel maps for this week.
Yep, and we're done with 2 matches already here, Vince G, and we're gonna be moving on to the last 2 Erangel maps already. So it's been a quick matchup here for both Sanhok and Erangel. The only question now is, after this chicken dinner of Ostia, will Harame Bro still be at number 3? Or maybe they go down already now with the overall rankings? And most likely, Yangon Galacticos will still be at the number 1 spot, all because they got like that big booster from that winner chicken dinner in the map of Sanhok. And let's see and find out after this overall stats that we have here. As for Elevate Esports, they had like 2 bad games consecutively, Vince G. Even though that they were able to eliminate Harame Bro, they must control themselves on going for those early engagements.
Yeah, they need to control themselves. They need to maximize everything. I mean, from now on, from this maps, or for these last 4 maps that they're gonna be playing out, I mean, they should be more careful. Yeah, I'm a fan of like high risk, high reward movement, but yeah, it just turned out that that high risk is not beneficial for each and every one. It's not rewarding the players so well. It's just rewarding them with rest, because after that they got eliminated by the other team, yeah, they're not gonna be using their fingers. They're just gonna spectate and watch on what did happen on that match. So talking about Ostia, yeah, 20 total points is good. Team Max here, and of course Genesis Esports, they both got 13 total points. We also have Elevate with 8 total points. STE, wow, okay, they got 7. It will go down 6 for Dread. Talk about the other teams. For Playbook, yeah, they got 3. Bros got 2, and yeah, that's it for the other teams. And RTC did not get anything out of that map.
Well, for RTC, 2 consecutive maps of 0, so they need to do something here. I mean, we saw them got a chicken dinner over Harame Bro and Miramar, but that is all because of Federalis being all alone in that matchup. It's a 3v1, so they must prove to us, the viewers, also the casters, that they really can do a ton of scores even in other maps like in Erangel or maybe in Sanhok, maybe for next week. But for now, looking at the overall rankings, 5 chicken dinners for YG. Sin is there as well with 5. But you can see here the difference here, the balance of the rank and the total elimination points. YG has more compared to Sin. Though the most out of all of the teams right now, Vince Chi, is Harame Bro, who has 122 points. They just need to work on how they can, commit on getting that winner chicken dinner. So it's very, very close here, Vince G, for the score here, especially for Ostia as well. Just only 2 points, and they're now over Sin Esports. So a lot of changes when it comes to the overall rankings for each game, and that's what you're going to be expecting all throughout the day.
Wow, just look at how the scores are affecting the other teams. For Playbook, yeah, they certainly reach the top 5, but yeah, they're being pushed way hard. They're being pushed back. So I hope that these last 2 Erangel maps that we have here will be the deciding factor for them to bounce back. But for Yangon Galacticos, yes, they're doing so well in order for them to keep up their position, their placements here on the tournament. And Genesis Esports somehow making some waves here, even with Flash trying to sneak and survive up until the very end. But no, he's gonna be denied. But talk about Team Max, one of the most surprising team ever to at least grace us with their glory here, and they're doing so well for this day. So Coco TV, I mean, we're done with the first Erangel map. We're gonna be seeing more of these Erangel maps. Yeah, talking about more, the last 2 Erangel maps for this week alone. Followed by that, we're gonna be heading also to Miramar map. So this is still PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Fall. Kuko TV and Vince G. We will be right back. So don't go away. Don't touch that browser. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, as you can see, I am a standee, but yeah, I'm legit. I'm back. No problem. So yeah, you see me talking. This is me in my full body form. Yeah, I miss you so. I miss you guys so much, but we're back here seeing our first two maps here. I mean, the last two Erangel maps here on the PMCL.
is,
Day number 5. Sorry, I got distracted. I got caught off
is
guard.
is this the new meta, Vince G? Like you have to stand up in the frame. Like maybe I can do it as well
You can do it
next
as well.
time. But
You wanna try
while
it?
while Vince G's camera is being set up right now, we are right back at it again here in the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Fall of 2024. This is just week number 1, the last day for our week 1, and we're gonna find out who's gonna be getting that 20 points in the league points. But before we continue, let's talk about first the brand new Galadria X-Suit with an exclusive lobby post available right now until September 30. Wreak havoc with the Sky Huntress, the first advanced upgradable MG3. The first draw of the day is at 10 UC. Definitely, this is one for the books. If you don't have it, then you will not get it. Sometimes it may go out after a few years, but Vince G is now back.
Oh, I'm back. I thought I'm a frame as well. But yeah, talking about the predictions that we have here. Wow! Look at that. I mean, Cambodian and Myanmar going all out. They're not holding back. Bros and Sin is now the target. Okay. For me, it's Sin. Yeah, I'm gonna go with my Cambodian buddies over there. Shout out to Stalker and Krim. For Kukuti beats Austria. You have the same thoughts with Paul B. So why is that? Is that to negate the the curse or something?
No, I'm not going for any curse. I'm just predicting them to actually win, but they already won in the previous match. But we've seen like 2 consecutive chicken dinners before, like with Sin, with Goat Esports. So it's a possibility, especially that you're talking about one of the top tier teams here in the PMCL region with Austria. Well, you got Sin Esports, Vince G. Why did you voted for Sin together with Krim and Stalker?
And we're gonna be also hearing from you guys just by scanning the QR code that's below me. There you go. You just grab your phones. You just make sure that you scan the QR very nicely, and might as well vote for your favorite team. And like what we are continually saying, the whoever is on the top of this voting results has that chance not to do well in this map. It's like it's not kind of a curse, it's a jinx, but we're only at half a minute left before we go towards the second Erangel map. So compared to what happened there in the first Erangel map, I'll be expecting more action, and hopefully there's no more grand eyeballs happening for our Filipino squad, but let's see.
Well, I did ask you a question, Vinci. I thought you were with me earlier. I did ask a question. Why was your pick was Sin? But I just hope that we can see the answer by now. Starting this matchup here in Erangel, the second Erangel matchup, the third match of the day as we come in to this map. I'm not sure anymore what will be the flight path because earlier on it was an extreme flight path down on south.
It's an extreme flight, but later on you're gonna be finding out on why Sin is gonna be my pick. One, most likely because I'm a Filipino. Two, Sin has been doing so well. They have been on top, but let's let them talk by themselves.
Let them cook.
Let them cook. Action speaks louder than words. So, flight path here starting from Zarki, going down and build the power. That means Sin Esports is gonna drop late. They're gonna be dropping dead last here on the Milta Power, and then from there they're gonna be waiting on where the circle is at.
And looking at this dropping point, early drops coming from the teams. Ooh, looks like there's 2 teams Coming down to Severny, Vince G. This is TTQ and GG. Another one for the books here for a hot drop in Erangel. We don't really usually see hot drops in Erangel, but looks like a Severny uh,
Wow.
battle here
Wow.
will commence. There you go. So I think the north eastern side of the Severny will be taken by GG, and then like a little bit of south, and then the western side will be taken by
I
TTQ.
love it. I
Oh,
love it.
look at the circle as well.
I love it.
Oh my goodness.
I love it. No doubt. I love the circle. Every time I've seen a Sosnovka circle, it gives me chills. I love seeing this, but we need to see this. I mean, Severny, yeah, this happens most of the time. Good, GG and Time to Quick, they're fighting it out. They're just testing the waters. Who's the better team in Severny? And it seems like, yeah, they're not gonna give it their all. They're just trying to buy some time, get everything from this island or for this place, this area, get some better guns, get some better arsenals before they head over to fight. But for them, okay, it's all about being patient. You know, whoever loses patience, it's gonna be bad for them because you don't want to get yourselves in deep trouble. You don't want your team to get eliminated first. You don't want to be the person or to be the player that dies first. Oh, okay. Speaking of which, this is personal. We've got bros. We've got Ostja. We've got a glimpse of what happened last season. Huh?
And this is an early rotation again coming from Miramar, bro. They've done this one in all of the Sosnovka Island military base circles, and ooh, I think Skynet was able to take a little bit of bullets there to the bodies of Arami Bro, but it's good to see that Arami Bro has learned from their mistakes during the spring season, or even before we had PMCL. We had the PMPL SEA wildcard before, and whenever the circle would go onto the south side, which is in Sosnovka Island, most of the Filipino teams, including Harami Bro, has been really struggling. It was always been the team of Ranked now representing Sin Esports, who's always been there. Sometimes there's like Exquisite Esports who's been really playing well in this type of circle, but look at the early rotation again. Expect the early rotation, especially with this type of circle.
This circle actually will be dictating their fate. You know, flight paths did not even favor Ostja. You know, if the flight path covers, you know, the Skovna Island, they're not gonna be doing that because in the first place they're gonna be hard dropping in the military base. So they were forced to drop into a place wherein there's a vehicles and then they're gonna be targeting the western bridge towards those Novka Islands, and this is where them and the Bros had their encounter. So Bros did manage to get away, and now they got ahead first, or they got ahead of the Osja in terms of like conquering the military base. But for Sin, okay, it's gonna be gatekeeping. It's all about the bridge camp. So it's all about being patient. So speaking of patience, now this has been going since the start. So it has been 3 minutes and there's not even a casualty yet. But the kid here, he has his life down to like at least 45%.
Well, right now it's gonna be hard later on for these two squads because this is on the northern side of the map itself, just way up north. And then if they're gonna do like a standoff, and then the circle will be down on south, then you would expect them to be in the blue zone for later. That is TTQ and GG. But for GE, looks like they're gonna go for a bridge camp right on the eastern side bridge, and it's good to see that Sin has already passed off this bridge, so you will not be expecting them to be fended off by GE. But looks like the John of Team Max was knocked down, and that's courtesy of Sin Esports. And looks like it's now the other way around. Vince G, did it like switch for GE and Sin? I know that GE drops at Novo, but looks like they're still late with the rotation. But right now, the engagement commenced now here at Severny. First knockdown, or actually, there's two knockdowns already for the side of GG. So it's only going to be Jisoo and Nor. Just going to try to survive for GG as Liquid throws in a nade. not gonna do so much as Norris just really moving and not going into a specific position.
Now the patience card has expired. The circle is now consuming these two players, and this is gonna signal them to move. And this is where we see good game now trying to utilize everything that they have, even the frag grenades throwing out their way. GG still trying to withstand the damage, the impact coming in from that shrapnel, coming in from that frag grenade though, and of course the damage coming in from the level one or the stage one zone. And the bombing never stops. Plus an additional firepower coming in from KH. So Kunoir here commits towards Liquid, eliminates them. So good game. Wow. I mean, this is personal, man. They're just trying to pop the crates, man, after the total annihilation. And then that dramatic zoom, chef's kiss. Wow.
Yeah. And sometimes these pro players would tell us, like, if we ask them why they do that, sometimes they just say the thumbs won't, go out of the phone. You know what I mean? Like the fingers.
Oh.
It's just it's just an autopilot.
Oh, I'm not gonna sugarcoat.
They like spray whatever is seen right at the end. But anyways, look at Smile. I think he has a plan here. And
Yep.
if you know Proxy, if you remember Proxy,
Yeah.
yeah,
Proxy.
he hosts some like mini games on TikTok, and you would see this area, which is the bridge area.
Bridge.
So they do a lot of practice right in this area. I'm not sure if GE does the same thing or the Myanmar community does the same thing, but I know that the PH pro players are doing a little bit of a lot of practice actually, not just a little bit, but a lot of practice in the bridge.
Yeah, they need to practice like that. I mean, just like him, Master Smile, he's above the bridge. So in order for him to maximize the vision, if they wanted to, bridge camp and gatekeep other teams, well, that's the better way to do it. Wow, Sin here, they managed to get away. They found themselves in a pretty good spot. I mean, high spot on this cliff. They can see, the most of the vicinity here. It even has a windmill. Wow, and it even has a glider if they want to do it.
Oh, and there you
Glide.
go, the glider.
Carrillo, he decided to at least navigate through the air. Okay, so he's enjoying this. I mean, while he's suffering from the blue, he doesn't even care. He's just out there flying because he just wants to see how beautiful this map is. The beautiful
Yeah,
Erangel map.
he believes he can fly, Vince G.
He believes he can fly. He already did touch the sky. Yeah. Hopefully we don't get copyright issues from that. But yeah, they might mistook me from the original singer. Though. No, please
Yeah.
stop it.
No, it's not Superman. It's not Carillo as well. It is Devon.
Devon. Yeah. Look at him. Whoosh. Whoosh.
I love the
Man.
scenery, by the way.
Yeah. It's pretty gorgeous. Wow, he's diving deep, man. He's going towards the warehouse. Don't land, man. Stop,
He will be
please.
landing on top. Let's see if he can land on top. Oh
Oh,
no,
let's
he
see, Mr.
cannot land
Pilot.
on top.
He's being targeted.
Of,
He's being
is he?
targeted.
Is he being
Yeah, I'm
targeted?
hearing some gunshots right now.
Oh, you know what? I actually muted our clean feed here on my side,
Oh, that's
so
why.
I thought there
Okay.
was like no audio to begin with.
He,
Oh,
okay, he went down. He
yeah,
he he
I
died.
got I got the audio now. I hear the splash.
Oh, there you go. I mean, he mistook that for a submarine. He went for a dive, but it's not gonna work underwater. Oh, wait a minute! It's God7 and RTC now on a team building.
Oh, looks like a team building indeed. Coming from both sides. God 7 and RTC. And you normally see the trips coming from the boats. Coming from KE. Curry goes down. Night in the water. That's going to be bad for RTC. RTC, again, struggling for the past two games. Zero output for those two games. They at least must have, I would say, minimum of 10 points in order for them to break even with those two matches that they had, with Sanhok and Erangel. Right now, Curry and Labo Kun looks like they're going to be left out. Oh my goodness. This is just so bad. It's kind of like in the movies, Vince G.
It's the,
You're like left out.
it's Titanic, but it's a
Yeah,
miniature version, man. No boats. It's all up. It's all them,
yeah.
enduring the cold Antarctic waters, and they're gonna pass out, and they're gonna be out there, left out cold. I hope Jack is doing so well there. If he does, he needs to see Rose. It has been 100 years already.
Well, right now the circle will be right at smack at the middle of the island. Cool. Knocks one down, but there was GE right on the side. This is West who's gonna go for the confirmation. There you go. Where are the others for Sin Esports? I think they went ahead
Ah,
already. Went to the circle. Oh, and
wee!
Smile, who will try to go down. Labo Kun will die as well. And right now you can see here Flash. I think he spots vehicles over there. They're very small. This is Sin Esports, by the way, who went towards that satellite tower area, the highest peak, right at Sosnovka Island. Right now, you can see
Oh,
STE together with TTQ. There you go. That's it for KH. And is that it for him? Oh no, there's still 3 players remaining. For the side of Time to Quick Esports, for the side of STE, this is again a late rotation coming in their way, and most likely they're gonna get bridge camped by the other squads.
yeah. The other squads can easily perform that bridge camp. RTC, they were left in the ocean. They were left out there to, what do you call that? Hypothermia or something, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they froze to death. Mig's
Hmm.
here. He's not gonna die yet. He still had that kit in order for him to be fully back
There's a
up.
theory of it's G about
Uh
Titanic. Like
What's
it
that?
didn't really happen.
It did not happen, really. So
Yeah.
my life
Oh,
is a lie.
but this what happened. Ryman, hey, gets Lucy, and now Ryman now eyes on gets slow downs his buggy, all because of those gunshots. But looks like his buggy is a-okay. Look at the tires, not gonna be popped out, and looks like we're gonna have some Hale Esports bridge camp here. NC2 and Getslow are 2 former players of Hale Esports. Ooh, what was that? He threw in the first aid. Did you see that, Vince G?
Man, you need some healing, man. He's making peace with others, man. Guys, I'm sorry for hurting you. Here's a health pack. Just patch yourself up, and then I'm gonna be on my way, man. I'm so sorry for all the damages I caused. That's very very nice of you, man. So yeah, I wanted to see someone do the same thing to me as well. After they accidentally hurt me, they're gonna be throwing some med kits along my way, and then here as a compensation, please don't sue me.
Well, for now, STE getting gate kept like as expected. It's now Cute Loki who's gonna try to go ahead and do that. And right now, Cute Loki has an 8 time scope. As MH goes down on the feed, Jibna also goes down. I think he's getting sprayed right now as the moment. As Cute Loki still is busy looking for PBE. PBE going for a hard rotation. Look at them going for a hard rotation going onto the south side. This is really risky for PBE. The zone is not their friend as well. Now Say Cloud will be pushed by STE. Now STE will be able to take the players down. Oh, it's the other way around actually, Vince G. It's YG who push STE, and now YG is eating the risk that they have done here. And Sin, oh no, you predicted them, you cursed them, Vince G.
Oh no, please don't blame me for this. I just wanted them to at least score some chicken dinners. I mean, they have been doing so well. STE right now handling Yangon Galacticos like it's their own business, and even the play zone will be confirming low key out of this game. Stranger Esports. Now it's all up to him, Mr. NC2, to bring the banner up. So Sin now being eliminated. So both at 180 points, tied up with the Bros. But the Bros right now doesn't even scored yet. And yes, Somehow, as I've spoken, Federales managed to land one, but Demios here. I mean, Dread and Elevate, they have been going since earlier. The first Erangel map, it has been them. They're just trying to fight with each other. NC2, the last guy, Campus will be getting his body. NC2 resisting. He's gonna hide towards the vehicle, but his feet is exposed. He's out.
And SC is out. Oh, the bike again. Zero
I'm having
taking out
trauma.
his bike. And
Don't show
he
that.
has no choice. Look at his Coupe RB is all up on fire.
Yeah, look at that.
What?
Perfectly
He's
standing.
using a Coupe RB is all up on fire. Oh no, no, he went back. He went back to the bike.
he went he went to save the earth, man. He's environmentalist. He's environment friendly, man. He's using
He-
bike to save, or no, to lessen the gas from the earth. Oh my
I think
goodness.
he put off the fire first, and then he went on the bike.
Oh,
But the
he's
voting results, guys: Austria Esports 43%, Arami Bros 21, and GE's 13. Looks like they're doing it now, Vince G. Looks like they're voting off whoever is they think who they don't want to win for every single game. Looks like the viewers doesn't want to have Austria their wins this time around.
wow.
Damon will go down, and now for Elevate Esports, Vince G, only two players left. They do still have Natando in their squad, which is their Terminator, and he's crawling at the edge of the fence. But for Dread, same goes with them. Barney will save the day for them. He loves his teammate, and he loves him too.
Yeah. He loves him too. I love you. You love me. They are a happy family. Let's see if Barney's gonna give him a big hug and a kiss from him to you. Won't you say that you love Barney too? We don't know, but from that encounter, I mean, Elevate and Dread is not even stomping with each other yet, because points a point is a point, man. You don't want to disappoint, and oh my
Oh,
goodness, that nade doesn't disappoint. Nathan here, he cooks something out of that nade, and he cooked Dread out of this game.
yeah, he cooked the dinosaur, man. The team of the
Aw.
dinosaur. But right now, Austria. Ooh, actually, it's gonna be Red Bull who takes down Flash. And these are like Thai players fighting each other. Flash from Thailand, Martin and Red Bull are from Thailand as well. It's kind of like PMCL Thailand now. But as for GE, it's gonna be Myanmar for Marnet. Last member for their squad. He will most likely hide until the end of this game.
He's on high. I mean, he needs to prioritize his own safety. But look at that. He needs to stand, because he's not gonna get any placement points yet. We're talking about 10 teams, and in order for you to get a placement points, you need to make it to top 8. And we're talking about 10 teams here. Nathan, he's now trying to fire up. He's gonna try to punish down Joseph, who's clearly cooking a nade, but Nathan goes in first. Nathan is not gonna be damaged with that nade. Skynet goes for Rig, knocks him down. Joseph here crawling up towards 1 HP left, and Claire understood the situation. He knew the assignment. He goes for that finish. Claire and Nathan connection is clearly holding it off for Elevate.
And for Austria, they have 4 eliminations now, one for each. It looks like Arami Bro will be their next trouble here. Again, the bike of Zero. Again, bikes are important. It's an underrated item in
It
game of PUBGM.
it's the
Vince
meta
G.
now. Look at
You
me, I'm the
cannot
meta
destroy the
now.
bike, right?
You cannot make it burn. You cannot burn it down. You cannot.
Yeah.
I
There's no
mean,
fuel.
yeah. I mean, bikes cannot be out flap. Can it
I
be
mean, I think
flap?
you can. I think you can still flatten the tire of the
Oh
bike,
no.
like in real life, right?
Yeah. But yeah, that's an OP weapon. It's like a tank. Yeah, it's like a tank, but you got your body is fully exposed.
But while you're saying that, looks like Arami Bro, one player left for them. It's gonna be Federalis who eliminates Yangon Galacticos with the frag grenade. Elevate still sustaining. This is what we know of for Elevate. A
Oh
throw of
no.
a nade now coming from PBE, and Federales with a splash. Monboy takes them out.
This Yobnom now definitely on fire with those nades. I mean, it's a barrage of nades. Even Federalis cannot save himself. He's the Terminator, but he's no Iron Man. He's not grenade resistant. He's still human, so he's gonna be, he's gonna be knocked off. He's gonna be removed from the game for now. Seems like Playbook Esports is quite serious in winning this game, but let's not forget we still have Osjump. We still have Master riding his wheels. Okay. Wow. I mean,
Look at that.
everyone is switching to bikes now.
Yeah,
It's
can
eco
can can
friendly.
we see some tricks here, Master D2K?
Yeah. Can you do an
Like
Oli?
yeah, can you do like some type of BMX style? Ooh, there's actually another bike. There's another bike, Vince G. Look at that.
Wow. This is bike wars. I love
Yeah, this is
this.
oh, this
Well,
is a
this is
red
red
bike.
bike.
A red bike. A bike with a skin?
A bike that's red. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Now I'm loving it. I'm loving this.
Oh.
Don't kill D2K. I want to see more bikes,
Oh
man.
no.
Edward, you get the
Oh
bike. You
no.
ride the bike, man.
Yeah, you ride the bike now.
Look at the red
As
bike. Look,
oh, the bike is now being zoomed in. Thank you very much, Prod.
Edward is
Anyways,
dead.
Skynin takes out Edward, so no more bikes for us. There's still one more player for
He
KE.
he's using the
Zero.
bike.
Yeah, he's using the and the nade
He
actually
changed
eliminates
bikes.
KE. Oh my goodness!
He changed bikes.
It's the power of the bike, Vince
No,
G.
Zero didn't even hesitate. He changed bikes. Oh my goodness! Forget about kills. Let's make love here. I mean, let's not be too violent on this game. Let's just admire how good that red bike is.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the viewers would understand what we're talking about, but
Look at that.
if you
What?
watch if you watch week number 3 or week day number 3 of week 1, you would
It's
know where we're coming from.
it's the BCU, man.
It's the bike lore.
It's the BCU, Bike Cinematic Universe.
Oh,
Yeah, we need to.
is the bike gonna avenge?
Yeah, it probably is because the former owner got eliminated. He's gonna avenge his former owner, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna return as Doctor Bike. I don't know, or something like that.
What are you even talking about, Vince J?
I don't know, something from a different dimension. Some bikes coming in from outer space. Probably that big plane right there. Probably has bikes inside.
Oh
Let's
my
see. Let's
goodness,
bust it open.
Gus now. He's throwing a nade, but it's not the right way, and he now knows where Claire was. So Claire will be spotted by TTQ. By the way, there's 5 teams remaining in this game. It's been a long game. It's all because of the circle, and also
Hear,
with the bike wars happening on the south side
hear
now.
me. Hear
Oh
me out.
yeah. Go ahead.
What if these 5 teams settle it out on a bike race? Come on, guys. Don't get violent, man.
Oh, it's not gonna be PMCL anymore.
Yeah, I mean
It's gonna
just
be
have
BMCL.
BMCL. Yeah, let's try to at least you know duke it out. Who's the fastest bike?
It's Bike Mobile Challenger League.
I want to see more
What are we even
bikes.
talking about, Vince G?
I want to see more bikes here. I mean, I want to see some tricks in that plane. I want to see them fly in that plane. Look at that huge ramp that they can possibly do in that or with the bike, man. I mean, it's very, very nice. But Red Bull, man, if you want some bikes, man, you can get one, please.
Yeah. Hopefully, I could also post a content about the bike so that they would understand the lore. Or maybe once Contra is back next week, he could understand why I am hyping about the bike.
The bike, man. I mean, this is gonna be a tradition. This is gonna be a weekly thing. This is gonna be the norm for the season. Bikes.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a vehicle, might as well use a bike. It does
Yeah,
work. It runs around 10 to 20 kilometers per hour, right?
I agree. I mean, it's bulletproof. Yeah, except for the tires, and it doesn't explode. So it's basically a tank, but your body is fully exposed. So,
Oh yeah, that's the bad thing about it. That's the cons.
but it's
We have the pros and
durable.
cons.
But it's
Ah, yeah, yeah.
durable. I'm talking about the bike, not the person.
That's the first time I've seen a red bike, by the way.
Uh,
Oh, but
yeah, me
Ryman,
too, me too. Yeah,
Ryman, can he go for the spray? Looks like they're just waiting for the circle to close in. Everyone is in the circle, by the way. We're on stage number 7. Oh, except for Zero, the one with the bike.
please.
Is he going for the bike now? Oh,
Look
he's
at
actually going
that.
for the bike and actually knocks one down.
You
But
need to
the
heal.
problem is, no more heals left.
You need to
KE
heal.
got eliminated there.
Oh, the power of the bike. Zero, he managed to withstand everything. He managed to climb up to top 5. So that's the power of the bikes, ladies and gentlemen. So next game, please do get some bikes.
Yeah,
You know,
and
save
it
the
only
earth.
works for Erangel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Erangel. What about Miramar? I mean, they can like, still go for bikes there. Bikes are available there, right?
right. I mean, Erangel is not much as open as Miramar. Oh, wait! Claire gets the nade there. Nice throw. XZXY goes down. Now it's gonna be Gus. Oh, actually, Claire goes out and not gonna be fired by Team TTQ. Looks like they're afraid of Claire right now.
Oh! Oh, he's got shot by Playbook Esports, so he needs to be wary. He needs to be aware. I mean, Claire, all that he needs right now is a bike. He needs to have a bike. He needs to have something in
Oh,
order for
Nathan.
him to be protected. Nathan here, that's a good commitment.
Nathan. Oh, gets one. Gets one. Now Claire pushes in. Now it's
That's
gonna be
good.
Liquid throwing in a molly now, burns him alive. Unfortunately, the fire didn't went right away there
Wow, this
on
is
the
good.
floor, but he was eventually able to kill him off. So it's gonna be PBE, Ostja, and Elevate with a 3v2v2 situation. If you try to analyze this, Vince G, it's gonna be Ostja who has a fair advantage over the two teams.
Yeah, Austria definitely had the manpower. They got three players still. Elevate and Playbook is just a duo. I mean, for Austria, yes, they got the momentum. They're popping. Look at that. 8 eliminations. Red Bull is clearly doing it for the team, and he's now sneaking in. You know, Red Bull, this guy is just crawling his way through like a stealthy snake that he is. He's a slithery snake in that bush. That grass is full of snakes. Red Bull here is gonna try to anticipate that nade will be caught by the explosion. He spots Nathan. Man, what was that sense? I mean, after
Yeah.
he saw where the nade came from, he instantly knew that someone is there and he busts his head open. Wow.
Yeah. It's kind of like the Spidey sense. If we're talking about avenging, but for now, Claire or Kaler going for the prone. Ryman is proning on a floor that doesn't have any grass anymore, so he's kind of like out there. Ooh, he actually even dropped the first aid for his teammate. And you
Wait.
can see Austria Esports putting the pressure onto Claire. Now the spray down onto Red Bull. Red Bull almost getting knocked out.
Eliminate Red Bull.
And now
Nice.
Claire will help out. It's kind of like PH versus Cambodia one more time here. It's kind of like Enigma versus Austria. And now it's going to be PBE who will try to go for the win. PBE can really try to go for this Monboy though. Unfortunately, why is Ryman going for Monboy? It's giving information to where to spray down. Austria will get the winner chicken dinner instead.
Okay, so that's how it goes. Back-to-back chicken dinner for Austria. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, they have been proven that they can still do the back-to-back Erangel chicken dinners. But yeah, I kind of agree with what just happened right there, Cuckoo. Why did Raimon went to Monboy's location? It just blew his cover, man. I mean,
Yeah.
oh, unfortunately for him, that was wasted. But yeah, it gives Austria more room to climb up now.
But it's good to see Playbook Esports now, Vince G, that they're able to manage to get right at until the end. They have been struggling, I think, for the past 2 days already, Vince G. Like day number 3 and even in day number 4, they did a lot of struggle. I think they only had like one good Sanhok match in day number 4. And then after that, all the other maps, total struggle for Playbook Esports. This is not the Playbook Esports that we know of. This team played in the PMSL before together with Genesis Esports, and I'm not just so sure for PMCL now. But it's good to see that they're coming back now here in day number 5 to try to get more points. As we see the highlights later on, we're gonna see the bike again.
Yes,
As
please.
Campus here from KE was one of those guys who were using the bikes, but it was Elevate and Dread who tried their best to take this position, and then it was Master D2K who used the bike, eventually got killed by Edward QT, and then the Master Bike Zero unfortunately didn't really had any heals, and he was in the blue zone. It's just way too much. And then for Claire, this is a really good uh, attempt for Claire and Nathan to be able to eliminate the 3 players of TTQ. They were outnumbered, so they really had to do something. And then right at the end, it was Kainin who spots Monboy, and it's just a big question why Ryman was trying to go for Monboy. It's just basically blowing the cover of Monboy, who's prone down on the ground. But the MVP now is Red Bull with 4 eliminations.
Yeah, this guy is definitely the talk of the town. Osja managed to get another chicken dinner, and Red Bull is gonna be the guy that helped them to secure that chicken dinner. LMs and knockouts amounting to 4, 1 total assist, 660 total damage, heals 218, and 28 minutes for that Erangel map. Wow, I mean, that's a really good Erangel map to see, but later on, we're gonna be seeing the last ever Erangel map for this week number 1. So, going back to what happened, so it was a hand-me-down. Okay, now I realized. So, I think Master D2K, he managed to at least, show off his red bike. He flexed it out. I mean, look at
Wow.
me, look at me. I have this red bike. And then when Master D2K got eliminated, Zero took the opportunity to at least take it. Since there's no more, the owner is gone, so might as well inherit this red bike with me. But Osjump, even though with no bikes, they got 12 eliminations.
Yeah, the BMCL happening in PMCL. Yeah, the Bike Mobile Challengers League. Austria Esports did had 12 eliminations, so they will cover 22 points in this game. And this is good to see that after that rest day from yesterday for this squad, they're able to be back now after like just 3 games. I mean, they got good in Sanhok. Unfortunately for the first Erangel, they weren't able to be that good. And then eventually now on match number 3, they were able to manage to get that winner chicken dinner over a really good team of Playbook Esports. And for the others, Elevate Esports as well, Vince G, they're able to also sustain until the end. It's just a matter of time that Elevate Esports will figure things out. Normally, they would pop off around match 4, 5, or 6. So let's see if Elevate can do those usual things that they do all throughout week number 1.
Yeah, I mean, usually the momentum hits during or probably the last 3 maps we are going to be having right now. So we're going to be seeing them. We're going to be expecting them from now on. I mean, this is the last Erangel map, and then later on, we're going to be going with our last 2 Miramar maps of this week. So momentums are definitely going to be set up, and tensions are definitely rising because they just need to secure good amount of league points. Of course, if you wanted to at least make sure that you are going to be qualifying for the grand finals, might as well get some decent amount of points. Just like Austria did last season. Austria 22. I mean, Austria, they managed to hit number 1 in 2 consecutive weeks, and they just fell short. I mean, 90. They got 59 points out of the entire 3 weeks, so that's quite insane. But this time around, we're talking about them having 22 points and Elevate having 11. But welcome back, PBE, because With Time to Quick and Playbook Esports, both of them got 10 esports. For sale, they only got 1 point.
And you could also see the struggles of RTC. Still zero. Three consecutive games for RTC with 0 points. They need to do something here. They must know where to where to go whenever rotating into the circle. That's always been the story for RTC. Wherever they go, there's always a spray down coming right at them, and that's how they end up each game. But for the meantime, overall rankings, we have the YG still at number one, but very close is Austria. There's only 3 points, and they're up 199 for Austria, 201 for YG. Harami Rose there with 184 points. This will be the theory that we had earlier on, Vince G. We're in. There's no chicken theory for Harami Bro. I think it's time for them to win one. And if they win one for today, I think they're going to grab that number one spot, in my opinion.
Well, scores are now tight. I mean, we still have last 3 maps here to prove themselves. So, Bros right now and Sin, they need to pop. They need to win 3 consecutive matches. They need to score a decent amount of points in order for them to overthrow these 2 guys, Yangon and Austria. So, you did it, man. You also did what I did just earlier on. So welcome, Kugu TV Standy.
Yep. And I'm gonna be back in just a few. You will you will definitely see me back. So hopefully I will be back. You were like that. Yeah, you were like that earlier on, and then now I'm kind of like this. So the game now. Vince G. There we go.
This is my post.
Start back now in not in the game, but in the caster there. But
This is my
anyways,
post.
Vince G, what do you think about my posting?
Yeah, it's cool. Look at me. I'm posing as well, man. I mean, I wanted to be with you side by side. I mean, I'm even distancing myself from the camera. Look at that. See? Look at that.
Yeah,
we
look at
are. This is quite nice. We should like do this often. Like, have a podcast with us having those standees.
I mean, you did it to me once, so I'll do it to you once, right?
Yeah, it's fair for you to get back at me right that. So I'll take it.
Well, again, it's the last day of Vince G, so let's just have him enjoy the last day of Vince G in the English broadcast. He will be back though in the Filipino broadcast, so again, you can catch him in the PUBG Mobile Philippines page and also in the PUBG Mobile Esports Philippines. I will be back. Let's just talk about first the newest Galadria X-Suit, the X-Suit with an exclusive lobby post. Available right now until September 30th. Wreak havoc with the Sky Huntress, the first ever advanced upgradable MG3. The first draw of the day is always going to be at 10 UC. Grab yours right now.
And of course, if you haven't gotten one yet, probably, get the chance because this is up until September 30th. Don't miss the chance. Don't miss the opportunity, guys. Just pull up until you get the Galadria X-Suit and the Sky Huntress MG3. So might as well not waste any more chance. So if you did not get these 2 good sets from the first pulls, probably it's time for you to at least spend some money out of it. 10 UC is probably cheap, but in order for you to get this gorgeous X-Suit collection, probably you need to at least shell out more than that. Is it? Because it's way more than that.
Looks like Vince G is just enjoying right now in the last day of his English broadcast. Looks like he's ready to go back in the
It's look at me, man.
Yeah, and it looks like Vince G has been stuck now.
Yeah,
on the caster screen. I'm not sure what's happening to us, guys. What's happening to our cameras? I mean, it's getting disconnected midway through the games. But anyways, the prediction is here. I picked the Elevate Esports. I did hype them up during match number 3 that Usually they get the chicken dinners right around match 5 or 4, 5, and 6. Usually they get it at the last part because they had like 2 chicken dinners already at the last part. But for Vince G, who is currently stuck at the frame right now, Harame Bro, why Harame Bro?
Harame bro, ladies and gentlemen, please don't blame me, guys. Okay, now I'm back. This is magic, by the way. Please don't blame me. I'm just supporting our fellow countrymen. And in these crucial moments, they definitely need this win. They definitely need this chicken dinner. And at the same time, this is the way for them to bounce back, to catch up here on this tournament. So Harami Bros in esports, yep. So if they got eliminated, it's not my fault, please. I'm not the curse. So probably blame the other guy. Oh, look, they're back to normal. I mean, for Myanmar, I think they wanted to split themselves into Filipinos and Cambodian. So not only us had the right to vote, you also have the right to vote. And for 59 seconds, we are gonna be heading towards the game. So I'm gonna be enjoying my good post once again. I'm gonna bring up my glasses.
Let's do some posts.
There you go.
There you go. Well, Vince G is enjoying his posing. He's not really moving any muscle right now. If he does move, he will buy me some coffee later on, right?
I won't move. I won't move. I'm gonna be staying like this forever. You want that?
Well, maybe until match 6, maybe if you could try.
No, I won't. I'll move. I'll move now.
Okay.
I'll move now.
Oh, you're gonna be buying me coffee then?
No. Later I'll move when the game starts. So I'm gonna be staying like this for the meantime. But the flight is definitely underway as we head over to our final Erangel map for this week. Let's go.
Let's go in Erangel now. Look at Pachinki. Harame Bros dropping point. This is PBE's dropping point. It's cool. Also in apartments, by the way, right at the right-hand side. That is off-cam. And this is, I think, GG's dropping point, if I'm not mistaken, or GOAT. Yeah, I think it was GOAT. But GOAT is not playing for today. Looking at the flight path here, coming from the western side of Yasnaya now through the apartments of Georgia Pole. It's a northern flight path, and this means that GE will most likely take Rozok here. Novo will be open. So if I was RTC, I'm gonna think Rozok would be nearer. I'll just go for vehicles. I'll just go for Novo instead, right?
Yeah, I'll go for Novo instead. Yeah, Novo Deploye is just, vehicles away. They just need to cross the bridge. But let's see on where the circle is gonna shift. Hopefully in this Slavka Island. This is a really good time for the circle to shift way hard south. So please do not disappoint. This is the last Erangel of the week. Give me what they want, just like Batista. Give me what I want. So Slavka circle. And waters.
And look at this, Vince G. Another hot drop onto the northern side of Severny. And the circle, my goodness, this is good for YG. As they're going to be getting this one. Elevate will be dropping at Georgia Pool since GOAT is not here. You could also see KE right at the middle of the circle there, together with Ostia around Gatka area. So again, a hot drop here. RTC challenging TTQ. Oh, the hit there. Oh, with the long barrel shotgun. XZXY able to get hits onto Labo, as Labo needs some heal up. He does have a frag grenade. He can try to throw this nade over. Needs to be careful though, as XZXY he already knows that the nade will be popped off, and now he does have his own nade. Now he's gonna be trying to throw it in. He's the one being set up right now by RTC. Pressure. 3 players over XZXY, Vince G.
3 players for XCSY. He's now receiving so much pressure. Now XCSY expecting some company. He managed to knock down one, but he's not gonna survive that push as well. Oh, he survived actually. He decided to go up again, but RTC now hesitating. Only 6 bullets on hand with 2 loaded on the shotgun. Curry now being taken out. Here comes the backup that they need. XCSY can now move freely.
Well, right now for RTC, they need to be careful now as they dealt a lot of damage there only because of one player. Curry is already out. Curry has been struggling, just to be honest with you. Ooh, but the XZXY is not ready. Dambot with the push. But now here comes the cavalry from TTQ. 3 players versus 2. Dambot able to take a hit there onto KH. That would delay some things out. But it's going to be only Dambot who will be the only member alive. Now, looks like 3 players from TTQ is very low on HP. If he does know this, he can just try to go down and try to go for the pressure. Looks like Dambot will just wait it out for a while. He does have the vest and the helmet, so he has a most likely a complete setup here for him to try to do a clutch. And he's ready. He's ready for action. Knocks 1, knocks 2. One more for Dambot, and Dambot clutches his out. 1v3 for RTC.
RTC actually, they managed to at least reverse that kind of situation. And there you go. You cannot miss that moment where they managed to at least unleash everything on that crate. It was harmless indeed, but it was unfortunate for them as well to at least not be able to walk away with that. But RTC somehow turning the tides around, and good for amount of points is going to be awarded towards Darmbot. So here we go. Got that. GOD7 Kuku TV up against Team Max. So let's see what is going to happen.
Well, let's see and find out. Now pushing in, Max is currently down. Amura, there you go. Amura takes the kill. DD will not be able to get revived anymore. Now the John will be taken down by MH. And looks like God7 has the number of Team Max V9. I think they have the 9 in Victoria 9 right now. But for God7, they do have the 7 in their name. Looks like Navit is far away from his teammates. Same goes to Joseph. Looks like they had like some sort of like a 1-3 split when it comes to looting. 1 doing the jungle loot and then the 3 looting Lipovka. But there was like 2 together in Lipovka and there was like 1 split it up in the other side of Lipovka. So this is just so bad for Team Max. And they're not expecting God7 to be doing this to them. So for Navit, you can try to go get the vehicle, and then he can try to go to where his teammate is at. But for KE, they need the bike. They need the bike right now. They don't have the Coop RB. It all fell over. And you can see on the kill feed, GE. Ooh, what's scary? This is unfamiliar territory for GE. They're not usually getting killed in the early stages of the game, especially coming from Good Game Esports. Oh, and say Cloud, no HP left for him. I think there's just like a 0.5 HP left, and looks like Smile will not go for the push. He was able to go deal a lot of damage, but he's probably thinking that they already lose 1 member, and if I try to go push YG, then maybe there's 1 on a different angle who will try to get me. So for GE, they're going to be focusing on the top of the hill where YG is usually staying at, and they're going to try to, change how YG will play for this game. And I'm not really sure if Vince G is back, but looks like he is not yet back for now. So you're going to get a solo cast here coming from yours truly, Kuku TV. So again, shoutouts to everyone who's watching right now this game. But for now, let's see here, Gatka area. It's going to be Harami Bros. And they had a lot of struggles in the previous matchups in Erangel. I'm thinking that they might do a chicken dinner this time around. This was Vince G's prediction, by the way. But I'm also rooting for Elevate. Elevate, they have been struggling for the past 3 games. They haven't really gotten a lot of scores. Because if you remember, Elevate was nearby Ostia's score line, and Ostia already is nearby the top of the leaderboard with 199 points. Elevate is still currently with 164 right now, so they haven't really scored much for today. So for YG, SayCloud needs to be careful as Red Bull now will be taken down. So this means that YG can go for the push. Red Bull is just all alone. Oh, but look at that. The backup, Skynin, will go for the save here onto Red Bull. Now cooking both nades for both sides. We're gonna probably see some trade knocks here. Nice, nice coming from WTZ. He's not gonna get that nade over to his side. Now Skynin tries to dodge that frag grenade of his own. WTZ now. Oh, looks like Skynin tries to go for that micro play here. That's a revive like far away from your teammate. Oh, you don't usually see that, but the help out coming from the other members of YG. But there you go. The top tries to save the rest of Ostja, and looks like Ostja is on a bad spot right now, only with one player left. And I believe that is going to be Martin, who is right above the hillside, not able to protect his teammates. So it looks like Ostja will just have to let Martin play it out until the end of the game. Kind of like what happened to Range of Arame Bro during match number 2. So Martin will just have to hide, and I'm not really sure where the best place to hide in right now. I think the best would be right inside the apartment areas. I'm not really sure anymore because there's still Elevate right above that North George, and WTZ now for YG. Getting pressured by the side of kill enemy. Carillo goes down though. If you try to spray on me, you will definitely be taken down, says YG. Cute low key now. We'll have to go ahead and reload their guns. And by the way, they were able to, survive, I think, 2 teams. That was GE and Austria Esports. They were able to eliminate Austria Esports, but not GE. GE went to their usual rotation, which is right above that mountain. So they will be able to stay there for a while as we are moving into stage number 3. Just over a minute and a half left here in the timer before we close in the zone. As for God7, they're going to be staying in the blue zone on a late rotation coming from Lipovka. Remember, the circle is going onto the northwestern side of this map. So they're going to be late on the rotation. So expect to see God of that or Glory of Dragon 7 to be gatekept by people or by squads who is usually camping at the edges of the zone. But looks like here for Campus. Ooh, looks like KE now getting closer. Oh, Master D2K went down right away. He did not really crash it in towards the building or towards the house. And now Cute Low Key going in. Gonna throw a nade in. Will it connect? Nope, it will not connect for now. Onyx goes down on the feed. Low Key now throws in a nade. Will it connect? Nope. Not a Kobe for you. Master D2K, though, will have to bail out here. Now setting up some smokes. The best thing he can do right now is to stay for a while, wait for his teammate to do the moves. As D2K throws in a molly, or not a molly, but a smoke. Just 2 smokes will be fine. 3 would be way too enough for you to be able to cross that area, as YG won't be able to take out KE, so they will survive this time around. YG will be probably trying to rotate now, as they're now setting up smokes for them to bail out from the scene. And I believe I heard Vince G already on the other end. And Vince G, what happened to you, man? You left me.
I mean, I drank. Oh, I'm good. I'm back. The action here to make sure that your blood. So, yeah, I mean, what happened? This is quite an after that hospital encounter. You need us. That's what they want to do. So, I mean, Ostja right now taking full control of this area. Elevate now driving nearby around this area as well. We can see Jibna going in for maybe, knocks him down on the floor. Icy goes for that confirmation towards Barney, but Damon retaliates. He fought back. He got maybe. Now Elevate and STE, Strangers Esports, are not even done yet. So what is going to happen here? This is going to be a full-blown commotion between these two, huh?
And I'm not so sure Vince G, but looks like STE has really good, position here. NC2 actually is just on the right side of the water tank, so cannot be seen easily. God Seven from the blue zone. They basically came from the blue zone. Look at their med situation. Two meds left for Edward QT. As for VN, same goes with him, with two meds left. But looks like they're able to reset right away, and they need to be careful because this is Sin that they're going to be dealing with. Migs who will get hit there. Ooh,
Uh-huh.
and RSG gets eliminated early. What happened?
Followed by actual. I mean, after time to quick risk, guys, they did not get anything in that encounter. Sin now trying to produce more points, ranking than Migs. Drops to less 50 health. Amura here crawling for his health as well, but Young Galacticos on the move, 5 elimination points. Wow, 206 for them. Now Osja down to one last member. It seems like their road to 200 is quite far away. Now the bros receiving nades from Dread Esports. Dread right now. They wanted to at
Oh,
least get some decent amount of points, but they wanted to target the bros. I mean, why?
it's going to be two PH quads fighting. Ooh, the nade actually confirms Federales, so they don't have the MVP anymore. Range will go down as well, coming from Jibna. And this is the thing that they're wanting from day number one. Dread Esports wants domination over Arame Bro. And now Demios looks like they have the number of Arame Bro. But for Range and Emas, they're actually from this side. And for Dread, they can try to go for the reset, but if they try to go back to Range and Emas, then they are going to be resetted already. But look at the circle, man. It's going to be centering this mountain of YG where GE already took over.
Yeah, I mean that's the Gorgopol Hills for you. Genesis Esports, they love climbing their mountains. I mean, every time. I mean, Miramar, Pecado Mountains, Gorgopol Mountains, you name it. They just love those high grounds. As for Young Galacticos, the only way for them is to, stay in this warehouse. And they didn't even know that the final Austria member is right there. I mean, that's Nangex, Sin, how many of them are left? They're still complete though. They only got one elimination, but for the bros right now, they suffered way too much from Dread. And we need to at least watch out for something. So if Dread performs very, very well on this one, God7 on the other hand, though, they managed to pull off a surprise attack towards Sin, but of course, Sin is gonna try to fight back. Here comes Mix. He's gonna try to chase down the God7 members, but God7 was fast on their feet. They knock down Wacko, eliminates him, confirms him. They're not even hesitating, man. This is what they need to do with those knockdown players. They need to confirm it. Like, going back to what I've said, is this the day where Dread is gonna finally be able to have that taste of that chicken dinner?
It is possible right now, given the momentum that they have. But Migs throws in a nade, did not even damage MH. MH gets the damage from like a different like bullet from afar, from a different angle. Gets low, explodes Migs though. And then it's gonna be 762 who knocks out or takes out Edward QT. Now for MH, looking at 762, God 7 looks like they're gonna be helped out by a different squad here, which is STE. But for
Ooh.
Sin, looks like they already bailed out from the scene. 762 still right over there at the rock. Let's see if he can be saved by the rock. MH now goes in for the kill, and there you go, knockout for MH. STE, again, the struggles continues for Strangers Esports, though they do have the chance to revive NC2, who got revived by Lucy, so they still have three players remaining.
Yeah. They still have three players remaining. Oh my, even Lucy, man. For NC2, he decided to at least leave his buddy behind. Let's go our own separate ways. I'm gonna be on my own now. Gets low here, goes for Migs. So yeah, they're far away from each other, man. So gets low here, trying to hold the hill. They're targeting multiple targets or opponents, so it's all up to MC2 and gets low to regroup up. Marnet goes for Master, goes for Zero as well. He fell. He got broken in half. I don't know if he's is he climbing up the hill using a bike, or something. That's why he fell down. Or
Well, we're
I'm,
not really sure. You
I'm not gonna
don't
blame the bike. I'm
you
not gonna
don't
blame.
yeah, you don't just use a bike of its G for you to get up the hillsides of Gatka. Right now, it's just a battle of them trying to get to the middle portion of the hill. It's gonna be STE NC2 now trying to gatekeep God 7. Circle will now go over to where GEKE and GG is at. Harami Bro will most likely still survive this one unless Dread Esports will manage to go for the push there. Looks like Dread is. Oh, I think they're now pushing in Harami Bro and Dread as we now looking at the VN carry for the side of God 7. And now you see here GENKE campus right over there, the middle portion of the hill of the mountains, thus holding on for his dear life with that Mini 14. Now, there you go. It happened already. Dread eliminates Arami Bro. And Arami Bro eliminated at 13 with no eliminations. That's new.
Now, KE still repping the high ground. Yangon Galacticos now being taken out. 206 points for them. Austria still hiding from plain sight. Team Max as well to follow. They did not get any points after all. KE now having 3 eliminations. Still hungry for more. Martin, whoa, Martin here. He's resisting, man. He goes for Scotty. He knocks him off. Martin, look at the range, man. Look at the distance. Martin here gave away his location, but he managed to knock Scotty off his knee. So it it alerted the entire Elevate squad, and probably Martin needs to be careful because the entire squad might be after him. So yeah, you're gonna let Martin pass. You do whatever you want. Just don't just don't, you mind your own business. You don't mind our business. This is ours. Claire here. Yeah, I'm just minding my business here. Don't touch me. I'm just happy. But Flash and the rest of the Genesis boys, it seems like they found their sweet spot all throughout the map. This is their comfort place.
Speaking of comfort, looks like Dread is in their comfort zone right now. 8 eliminations. And they're inside the zone as well. And what they can do now is to just look at whatever is gonna happen in the middle of the circle. We have KE, we have GE, we also have GG. All of those teams fighting for position. PBE though, circling around is Ryman, and there you go. That's it for Sen Esports. They are now eliminated courtesy of Dale, who eliminates Cool. And now for GE, again, still controlling the topmost portion of the playable area. Nathan, what's happening now to Elevate? Austria is just giving them some hell right now, and this is Martin. Martin now showing off his experience, just giving them a lot of pressure. Claire will have to manage. Oh, that's it, and that is it
What?
for Elevate Esports, and
What?
that's not because of Martin. It's all because of Smile, who went for the third party from right above.
But Martin did get 3 eliminations out of that, man. That's crazy. That's insane. He has the right to take a rest now. I mean, he managed to bring Austria up to 202 points. Wow. And Elevate. He managed to drag them down all both on their feet. Now, this means Playbook Esports, Strangers Esports, and oh my goodness, Genesis Esports still in the circle. They're still relevant. Dread still finding their way inside. Flash throws in hard nade towards the members of the STE, Strangers Esports. You need to know your enemies well. Flash here only has 1 nade left. So where is he gonna throw? Where is the better spot now? Flash now scoping in. Damon goes for Jisoo. Knocks him down.
For Demios, he needs to heal up, but he says no. I'm not gonna heal up for you guys. I'm just gonna go out guns blazing. Now 10 for Dread. What happened to Dread? All of a sudden, they're now in Super Saiyan mode,
That's a
a
power
la
bargain.
Dragon Ball Z or a la Dragon Ball Super. But for now, the kid, he's just a kid, bro. Let's see if he
He's
can.
just a kid.
Yeah.
Nightmare. Oh, sorry. I'm carried away. But
Yeah, we might get copyrighted, bro.
Okay, so the storyline goes like this. Dread Esports, ever since last season, they are trying to get that chicken dinner. For those 3 weeks of that summer season, Dread has not taken any chicken dinners all throughout the summer split. But fall split, day number 5, match number 4, week number 1, they're popping with points. 11 elimination points. This is not the Dread that we know. This is the Dread that is quite hungry for that chicken dinner. After 2 consecutive seasons, is this the time that Dread can enjoy their first and ever hard earned chicken dinner?
Will this be it for Dread? As Campus goes for the single shot, just tap, tap, tap on to the side of GE.
Tap, tap, tap.
GE, they do have still 2 players left for them. For KE, they have 3. So if ever someone would try to stop Dread, it'll be KE because they have a much higher ground. Now the throw, and now Barney! There you go, the dinosaur now providing impact here right at end game. 6th stage of the zone, now pushing in. Oh, look at the buggy! It went all flying out, and Barney gets him down. And Barney just showing us he deserved this spot right now that he's in. He's not a 5th man. He's a main 4 for the side of Dread Esports. And right now you can see also Demios just finishing all of those knockdowns coming from Barney. And now all eyes on the last guy of KE. They will be able to manage to get the middle portion of the zone if they can eliminate that last member of KE.
Is this the faithful 4 of Dread Esports after seasons of trying to get that chicken dinner? Is this what they have been looking for multiple splits now? Dread Esports now on the ice on getting their first ever chicken dinner, just like the Philippines won their first gold medal. Dread Esports, are they gonna be taking the challenge of eliminating Genesis Esports? But look at that. I mean, Barney just popping. He's contributing way too much. Damon now being targeted by Smile, but this is a must-see. I mean, playbook being handled by Genesis, but we need to see how Dread can handle Genesis Esports. This storyline, Cuckoo, this last Erangel map is indeed quite interesting to see. And let's see if Dread Esports can close this Erangel map, getting their first chicken dinner. Can they get a condo? Can they get a car out of this?
Well, let's see if they're gonna get those freebies. As GE now still eyeing up Monboy. It's been a while that he's been eyeing Monboy of PvE. He got Michi earlier, and Monboy, if he needs to move, he'll be out in the open. So if I were Monboy, I'll just would just deny myself
I'll check
for
TikTok.
GE not to get a point. And look at that Flash, just very aggressive. And that's the bad thing about what Flash did. He doesn't have any more the sights. It's KE now gone. Now with 4 players still remaining, Flash goes down, by the way. And again,
Oh
this is
no.
because Flash gave up that higher ground advantage. He went downwards, and now this is Monboy getting. Oh, and actually Barney steals the kill. 5 eliminations now for Barney.
Barney! Oh my
Do you
goodness!
believe, Vince G?
We believe since the day he stepped foot on this PMCL. Ladies and gentlemen, I am seeing right now, even Fortro now, watching on TikTok. He's reliving the moment. I wanted to see the entire comment section of TikTok right now, enjoying the glory of Dread Esports getting 15 elimination. This is the perfect way to hype it up, ladies and gentlemen. The first ever chicken dinner attempt of Dread. Will they fall short? Will Playbook Esports challenge this one? Will Genesis Esports make an upset? But it seems like Dread has this situation under control. They have the numbers advantage. They don't need to mess this up, Cuckoo, please.
They really don't need to mess this one up. As Dread right now still manages to go for the revive. Still like a game for them, but if someone would try to, negate that chicken dinner off from them, it'll probably GE. GE is at the higher ground together with them. STE, though, they're still trying their best to try to get up, just trying to delay things up with the smoke for Demios not to be for him not to be seen for them not to be seen rather. And now for Barney, Smoke and Damon spots Smile, and there's no more like additional threats here for the side of Dread Esports. Monboy can try to go for a 4v1 clutch here, and then with the help out, OSPE with a trade off with a knock, gets slow, goes down, or gets one down, and NC2 goes down. And now it's gonna be Barney. They are hungry. Barney the dinosaur, ladies and gentlemen. And there you go.
He's going
With the
down.
knock-up. Knock-up is actually for the side of Dread. It's the other way around. I thought it was Get Slow who's been taken down, but the fire from Barney. He blows him away. And now it's gonna be only one player for PBE. Can Monboy be the saver for PBE, or will he be spotted? There you go. The first knock-up. Jipna goes down. You can do it one by one, especially that the two players, Vinci is on the right-hand side.
Dread Esports! Look at that! They can close this night with 29 overall total points in this map alone if they get Monboy. Monboy right now is on the hunt. If they got Monboy, oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen! This is the first ever chicken dinner of Dread Esports!
And with 19 eliminations, Vince G, that's the most out of the rest of week number 1. Out of all of the chicken dinners that we've seen, Dread Esports has woken up. It is a statement that they have shown here, Vince G. With the addition, I'm just looking towards where we first saw Barney. With his addition, it gave them some much needed energy, much needed life. And then it just needs to boil it down until now that they're able to get their winner chicken dinner, 19 bombs. And most likely we will see Barney as the MVP.
Barney here, ever since he stepped foot for Dread Esports, 29. I mean, this is the highest, okay? 19 elimination points is the highest currently in this season that any team can get. Dread Esports is definitely popping, no doubt about that. So we must commend Dread Esports for doing so well in this map. So they just gave room for this last Erangel map to shine through. And as I've said, Kuku, I'm reviewing it. I mean, this is for the first time ever in the Challengers League. This is the first time that Dread secured the chicken dinner.
I just reposted the content that I just created yesterday. We believe in Barney, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Just a lot of emotions right now being shown off here by Vince G as well. Harame Bro, this is one of their bad games. One of the worst games, to be honest with you, in this match. 0 eliminations and then 0 points because they lasted only at 13th place. Just so bad for Harame Bro. They need, oh, there we go. Oh, it's Damon is the MVP, not Barney. So Damon will be the MVP of this matchup with 4 annihilations with 1060 damage in the bag for Dread Esports. This is like their perfect game, to be honest with you, Vince G. I just hope that this will not stop. It will just continue on as we are now done with the Erangel maps. We're going to be moving in to the Miramar maps.
For the record, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna go down into the history book. So I'm gonna correct myself. So yeah, last season they did not get any chicken dinner. So the first time or the only time that Red Esports only got a chicken dinner was the last March 21st
in spring.
Sanhok map, week number 3, day number 2, map number 1. And this is the encore. This is the sequel to that chicken dinner. Look at how long it took. So from March, it's already September, August. It's way too long. It's overdue. Dread Esports deserves this.
Yeah, and they tied up with YG. YG did this yesterday, 19 eliminations, if I'm not mistaken, Vince G. So they did tied it up with the most elimination in one game out of week number 1. So look at Barney from the backside of the pictures. You can see the smile of Barney.
The smirk.
The smirk. The content creator, guys, is here for Dread Esports.
The smirk from Barney, ladies and gentlemen. He does it. I mean, with this impact, I mean, just look at how confident Red Esports is. Wow. They managed to secure a chicken dinner. I'm so happy. So I'm getting emotional for this. What a day for us Filipinos to celebrate. Even TikTok, Cookie TV. I mean, even TikTok is losing their minds right now.
Wow. Yeah, I mean they are the team who does have a lot of TikTok followers.
Let Barney first four.
It started with Jibna, and then you can add up Jashi. I mean, I've been seeing their contents in TikTok, and then I just saw Barney's live stream yesterday on TikTok as well. I haven't really seen much of Damon, so hopefully Damon can join in the TikTok bash that they're doing. So for Dread Esports, they're gonna have a bash in Erangel.
Oh, not in Berlin, but in Erangel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Bash only is found on TikTok. Yeah. But anyways, Red Esports, just look at that. The amount of points, 29 total points. That was in. And yeah, checking out the records, I believe. I'm just clarifying it. I believe Yangon Galacticos, it's either them getting 19, probably 18, or yeah, let me
It
check.
was 19. It was 19.
It was 19, so it's tied up. So imagine Dread Esports is trying to step up and compete with the likes of Yangon Galacticos. This is way different, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the Dread that we've seen. I mean, April, May, June, July, August. It has been 5 months. It has been long overdue. Dread receiving their second chicken dinner all throughout this PMCL 2024, man. So Dread needs to celebrate this. And judging from the comments on TikTok, yeah, they wanted to highlight Barney way too much. Give him the spot. Make him the first 4.
Yep, give him the first 4, not the substitution. So they're kind of like telling Jashi to not play for now, right? So as for Jashi, I mean, Jashi can do his thing on TikTok for the meantime while his Dread Esports team is able to get the level of their gameplay at the level where Austria is playing at right now, or maybe even Harami Bro. But looking at the overall rankings here, Austria, they didn't really move here, so they will go down here. Or they will not move at all, actually. At second place, YG is still upstairs in top number 1. For Harami Bro, their score didn't really move at all. 0 point for the side of Harami Bro. Sin, I think they moved just a little bit for 181. But for Dread, now they're on top number 12. So this is actually a lot for Dread Esports. This only means that they're not going to be worrying too much for the next 2 weeks if they can manage to at least pull up at around maybe even top 10 if they end the day today.
Well, imagine this. Dread Esports from 17, they took a leap of faith. They pop off, they climbed the hills, they did not fall like Jack and Jill, and now they're on top 12. Ladies and gentlemen, anything is possible. Anything can happen on this gruesome PUBG Mobile map of Erangel, but we're done with that. We're gonna be heading towards the Miramar map later on. All you have to do is to say his name and believe. So if you say his name once again, let Barney play. Free Barney. Look at the results. It's just there, but this is just for us, man. We're gonna be preparing for the Miramar map. Coco TV, Vince G. This is still PMCL 2024 Fall. We will be right back, so grab your snacks and don't go away. See ya!
Four matches has been done, and we're now down to the last two matches for week number one. This is yours truly, Kuku TV, together with the one and only Vince G, and we're back at it again here for PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia 2024 Fall. And you saw already the first chicken dinner of the day for Dread Esports. Actually, for the whole week, if you even include the whole summer. I believe they really had a lot of struggles out there for Dread Esports. But by the way, we already saw earlier the chicken dinners of YG and the two consecutive dinners of Ostia Esports. But before we proceed with any much of that, let's talk about first the Galadria X-Suit with an exclusive lobby post available right now until September 30. Wreak Havoc, the Sky Huntress, the first ever advanced upgradable MG3. The first draw of the day is at 10 UC.
Well, what are you waiting for? I mean, PUBG Mobile is making it easier for you and affordable for you guys to make sure that you're gonna be bringing home the Galadria X-Suit and Sky Hunters MG3. So don't waste your time. I mean, September 30 is just around the corner. We don't even know that it's almost like how many days left since before September. I mean, is I think it's a week now before September comes. But yeah, you're going with Sin. I'm going for Yangon Galacticos, and it seems like our colleagues from the casters desk of Myanmar and Cambodia. Shoutouts to Blingix and Zan, Stalker and Krim, by the way. They're going all in on the bros right now. I mean, is there any other explanations why are you keeping on targeting the bros? I mean, if you want to target someone, you can target the Sin or probably target Dread.
Yeah, you're right with that. Well, it's very interesting to see that the and KH casters are trying to probably curse some of the some of the teams, or not just some, but only one for this match alone. Harame Bro, looks like they are very effective with whatever curse they're doing right now, because in the previous match, Richie, no points that Harame Bro did in match number 4. But this is a different map. This is Miramar that we're talking about. But besides us, besides the Myanmar casters and besides the Cambodian casters and the PH casters also, we also have you guys, the ones watching right now, the live stream. Scan the QR code right now. Just use your device, your camera, then you can just scan it off, and there will be a link that will be dropped off there. And you can vote for your own team. But again, those are voted are the ones that are cursed, Vince G. So you have to also be mindful of whoever you vote for your own.
Yeah, you need to mind out whatever you vote. Sorry, I got distracted. Well, we've got our people coming in from the Filipino chat, and now they're transferring here on the English chat. But yeah, you're just in time, guys. Here's the QR. Might as well go for the vote. I mean, I was thinking twice if I'm reading the Filipino comments or the English comments, and yeah, I'm on the right channel though. This is English, by the way. And shout outs to these peeps. I thought I'm lost, but you're not lost. Welcome to the English broadcast. So, ladies and gentlemen, if these guys bring the fight here in the English broadcast, me and Kuku TV are gonna bring you the fight here on the Miramar map. This is an intense blow-by-blow action that you won't be able to miss out. This is a pure havoc.
Pure Havoc indeed. We believe in Barney, and we also believe in the other teams also that who will be, playing this one out. This is gonna be two of the most important matches for this week, because we're gonna try to check out who will be number 1. If you get number 1, that's 20 points you're ready for league points. And if you're gonna be just fighting for the prize pool, Vince G, there's a big difference between first and second. 4,500 USD for the first place, 2,400 for second place. So again, just a matter of who really wanted to get those prizes. But the big prize of this PMCL tournament is this coming PMGC out in London. Who will get that one? We're gonna find out that by the time we're done with the 3 weeks. But you can see here in Chumasera again. And since they're now back together, they're now gonna be fighting again now. Ooh, there we go. Oh, wow! That's an M24! That was shot onto KE and he gets taken down.
Wow, I mean, I even thought that there's a fight or there's a commotion happening in the Filipino comment section, but this time around, the fights that we are seeing on our screen right now is indeed breathtaking. Gets low right now, wielding the AK on hand. Campos low on health. He does not have a healing capability, and that is it for kill enemy. They got eliminated. Unfortunately, the irony, Cuckoo, strangers. They got killed by strangers.
No, it's not strangers. It was KE who got killed.
I mean, they got killed by strangers. I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I thought you were saying strangers getting killed. Anyways, and by the way, shout outs to everyone who's watching on YouTube right now. Welcome to the English broadcast. Oh, and just dropping in, we're done with
Hello.
one engagement already. RTC hasn't dropped yet.
There's one more. There's the kid.
Yeah, there's the kid. He's just a kid. Don't
I'm
kill
just
him.
a kid, and a rhythm in nightmare. Oh, and that's for TikTok. I mean, I've dedicated this for everyone that came from the other YouTube or yeah, coming in from TikTok. I'm just a kid. And a rhythm in- Okay, enough. That's cringe, Vince.
So,
Stop
someone
this.
was asking like meds, like what
Miss
meds
for what? Oh,
if they die, like in game.
yeah, they need meds. No,
Oh, looks like there's a technical issue. Oh my goodness, Vince G. We
this
just got
is
word. We just got word
why.
from the big brother. There's a
That's
technical issue happening right now. So we're gonna
why.
be back here in just a
Why?
few. Kuku TV together with Vince G. While we're at it, we're just looking at Labo Kun right now. How he loots up. This is how a pro player loots, Vince G.
Yeah, admire the guy. Admire how he loots, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, that was just a fluke. I mean, they're just trying to get us. So I hope that okay. Never mind. We're back. I even thought that we're gonna be seeing more of that action, but I love this. There's a lot of questions right now going on here in the comment section because Lol here asked if he can get a shout out. Yes, you can get a shout out, Mr. Lol. And we are back into
Oh,
the
we're back.
game.
We're
We're
back in
back.
the game.
See?
Big Brother says we're in the game now. So we're gonna be back. We're not gonna do a remake. Good thing.
Good
No
thing.
remakes for us. There's no Quintoyo, by the way. Quintoyo, if she's casting, there's always a remake. I don't know why.
Because it's Queen Toyo. And, you know, if you wanted to get a load of those person, you need to enroll in her witchcraft school. You need to have a bachelor's degree of witchcraft and cursing. You know, King Toyo has that. And even the Myanmar and Cambodia broadcast wants to at least adapt that they need to learn the
Yeah,
ropes.
I
They
think
should,
they enrolled in the course of Quintoyo. That's why
yeah.
Quintoyo is not casting right now.
She's teaching, so she's a professor like me. Okay.
Oh wow! And
So
guys, if you wanna know more about esports and other stuff, again, I'm talking to a professor right now, Professor V, like Victory or
Prof
like
B,
Vince G.
Prof B,
Yeah, Prof V, like Prof Vince G, right?
yeah, V as in Vince. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
that
someone
makes.
wants to do a shout out, Vince G.
Is it true that what?
No, shout outs to Yaji.
Yaji. Who's Yaji, by the way? I'm reading this. I'm seeing. I have been seeing Troy in Tagalog broadcast, in the Filipino broadcast. He wants to do a shout out to Troy. I don't know who is Troy, but probably his alter ego or something. But yeah, shout out to alter ego, man. I'm reading some questions. Oh, look, Uzi Gaming. PH teams, strongest region in PMCL. Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. I thought it was India. Someone was commenting India, the strongest region.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all in for India. I mean, they're the strongest team, or the strongest region here on the, yeah, not the PMCL, but the entire PUBG
Oh, there's a
Mobile.
scooter. You saw the scooter?
A scooter? Where?
Yeah, there was a scooter out there just run past by MS.
We don't want
And,
that. We want bikes.
and you know what? Let's talk about the lineup for Bro. They left out Jappy. Is
Jappy.
Jappy more effective now compared to Emas, in your opinion now, Vince G? I want to ask you that.
I'm very, very much distracted by the question in the comments. Aside from your question. I mean, Jashi, okay, from Dread. Is that your question, right?
No, no, Jappy from
Jappy.
Arami Bro. Yeah.
Uh,
Is Jappy stronger than Emas? I mean, we seen the struggles of Harame Bro now ever since Emas got put in the lineup. So
okay,
what?
okay. My thoughts about that. Last season, they're just trying to find the mix. Emma's here, we cannot deny. Emma's and
Oh,
Federales has the chemistry, but wait, just a minute here. Dambot with some M249 big guns. Yeah. Wait a minute. Get it out your limit. He got big guns.
oh, that guy is from India, by the way.
Yeah. India number one.
Yeah, that's actually a lit song, if you know what I mean. Like, I have it on my playlist.
Wait a minute. Get it out your limit. Big stepper. I love that song, by the way. No
Underground
way.
methods.
I mean, it's a really, really good rhyme. I mean, if I want to learn
Oh, oh,
rap. I
oh,
mean,
oh, oh, the kid. Oh, he's just a kid, bro. What's happening to him?
he's stumbling. Oh my.
Oh my.
He's, he's just trying to roll around the map. This is what you get in English broadcast. I mean, we're seeing a lot of tumbling action. We're seeing multiple zoom ins on crates and bikes. West with the scar to Bunny.
Oh,
Jisoo.
and Dambot. I don't want to put bot in my name, Vince G. What do you think about that?
Sorry, what again? What's that
I
again?
don't want to put bot in my name.
Kokobot.
Yeah, like
Why?
Dambot.
Oh, Kokobot makes Vince bot is quite nice. How about TZ? You put Kuku TZ on your name.
Oh yeah, Kuku TZ. It's a fine
Well,
name.
like this one, Maltese. He's not trying to fight up against RTZ. I mean RTZ, no doubt, no cap. While RTC is, dealing with GG, and he's trying to hit him with a
Oh,
pad. This guy is
oh,
way too violent.
let him
Oh my
cook.
goodness!
Let him cook.
He got cooked. He got broken in half.
He was cooking, man. Here's I think this is a highlight or a replay. This is a replay.
Ah,
Oh my
ah,
goodness, we got a replay.
for that alone, this is the first time ever we've seen a replay.
Let him
Take,
cook.
let him cook.
Normally we see a replay like during the past seasons. Like there's a helmet that would come out. It's an instant replay, but that one they just repeated it just for the sake.
They just pressed the left button just for the sake of us seeing the pan.
Oh, you
I
know what?
love it. I love it. By the way, no cap.
Someone asked in the comment, by the way, Vince G.
What?
Is Barney effective in Dread compared to Jashi?
Well, wait, now it's like learning from the game.
Yeah, and
I've
we
seen
believe
him.
in him.
We believe in him. We've seen him try to figure out how he can survive in Sanhok, and then from Erangel, from those two Erangels earlier, and now that final Erangel moment where him and the rest of the team got the chicken dinner. I was so happy. I was so proud for the team because, as I've said earlier, the last time that they got a chicken dinner in PMCL was last March. That was spring season.
Yeah,
The
spring.
overlay was yellow.
Yeah, and we know what they did in summer, Vince G. They struggled, and that was with Moy and Lanju in the lineup also, right?
Yeah, Moy and Lanju. Yeah, we have the saying that
Yeah.
if you
Oh,
add
Troy actually mentioned about Yaji.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he was the one in the Tagalog broadcast. He said,
yeah, he was me
yeah,
to
he was
read. I mean,
bashing.
I'm
I
I'm
think he was
happy.
bashing some, teams.
I have a special mention. I got requested here to read. I mean, read my comment. Oh yeah, okay, done. I've read your comment. Thank you so much. What's that again? Sorry. This is the English broadcast, boys. Welcome to our
Well,
turf.
yeah. If you're bored with the PH broadcast or with the other broadcast, come to the English broadcast,
Come.
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're welcome
we
here.
welcome you with open arms.
Yeah, everyone is welcome. I mean,
Yeah,
Myanmar, Filipinos, Cambodians, even Indians here are welcome. I
yeah.
mean,
Even
this
Nepalese, right?
what?
Nepalese from Nepal.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought police, some kind of word for cops.
No.
Police. Is that it? No, okay.
No. No.
Maltese,
Oh, there
Maltese.
we go. That's Maltese. I'm not gonna use TZ anymore. Even the damn bot. No, I'm not gonna use bot in my name.
How about this one? OP.
Oh, usually they use this in India, like
Yeah,
Jonathan OP, Scout
Scout OP,
OP, Vince
Cuckoo
GOP.
OP, Rankid. How about 47? Ra- Rankid 47, Cuckoo 47,
No, that's a
Cuckoo
number.
underscore 12, Boss Cuckoo TV underscore 47, Midi.
So someone asked about Sir Cloud. Sir Cloud is not even here, guys. Well, Sir Cloud
There,
will be casting in
he
the
he's in the
last
Super
week.
League. He's in the Super
Yeah,
League now.
yeah, he's in the Super League right
Currently,
now with Choo Choo. Yeah.
he cannot make a doppelganger of himself.
Oh,
Yeah,
by the way, they're also casting the Metro Royale Esports. By the way.
oh yeah, remember that? We've seen that in the World Cup. Well, we don't know what's happening, but there's a lot of zombies.
There's like liquors and everything. But Dale, your student, will be able to take out Onyx. By the way, guys, Vince G is the professor in one school here in the Philippines, and Dale is his student.
I don't know why.
Even Demigod, if you know Demigod, guys,
Why,
Demigod from PBE before.
why is this guy deleting his comment, man? I've read that. I mean, this is the name of the guy. GG. X7 support. I mean, man, look at that, man. GG is healing up. I'm gonna do play-by-play commentary. Look at that. Wow. I mean, let's just add fun towards this mix. This is the final day of them getting points. This is the final day of week number 1. This is the final day of me. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna be imported. I'm gonna be exported back to the Filipino broadcast again for week number 3. That's
Exported.
gonna be in September. Oh my! I was imported here.
Ah. So
Because
if you
Kuku
go back,
TV
you export. Okay.
requested for me,
Okay.
and you can't do anything about that.
Well, for right now, it's gonna be Rankid who dealt some damage there to VN Carry, and VN Carry will not get some type of support. He's out in the open, and it's gonna be hard for God7 to recover. And now for TTQ XZXY, now sees PBE. PBE needs to be careful though, because they're down to low HP. Circle now will update. It goes to the areas where Elevate Esports is at. One of the teams that are really good with predicting circles, even in Erangel and even in Miramar. So let's see if they can survive this, as PPE Dale got recovered already. On the kill feed, though, it's going to be God7 still struggling out there with Sin Esports. It's been a slow matchup here during the first 3 stages of the match, by the way, Vince G, right?
Yeah, I mean, the way that we can add fillers to this one is, let's create some storylines out of this. Look at that. Time to quick playbook esports. Now trying to play peek around the Rosie here on the edge of the cliff. Raimon being clearly used as a bait here. XESY cannot confirm that kill yet, because if he does, he's gonna face the wrath of Raimon. He's gonna laugh at it. He's gonna go, hey, but Liquid does the job. Raimon, right now, he's the last guy together with Michi, who's gonna try to resist Time to Quick. Time to Quick, actually, they have been doing so well last season. They have been popping in the grand finals, and the trend here is that Time to Quick doesn't even care about the prize pool in the league stage or the group stage, but they only care about qualifying in the grand final. So they fell short and they ended up only in 4th place. Imagine that, 4th place. They have been consistent playing in the 10th, 11th spot, 9th spot. They're just average, but in the grand finals they popped off. So yeah, Time to Quick can be scary if we've seen them in grand finals.
And actually, when I asked about Aya about that, if she got scared of TTQ, I mean,
That's scary.
she was not scared about it,
What?
and even Harami Bro. I mean, remember from last season, it was TTQ who eliminated, or not eliminated, but was the third placer during that time. Oh, but there we go, Bunny spots MH, and back to wherever I was saying. It was TTQ who got the scare off from Harami Bro on Harami Bro not able to go to the Riyadh PMWC tournament. But good thing they didn't really got a lot of scores during the last game of Miramar during summer. And you are right, Vince G. They don't really care much of the prize pool here in the league stage. They're much more focused in the grand finals where they can try to get that number one spot and maybe get that slot in PMGC in London.
And yeah, going back into this fight, another head-to-head fight between the top two greatest teams of the last split, summer split. It's all about these guys in the grand finals. Osja, Bros throwing at it, but Raimon here is gonna try to retaliate. Him and Mitchie still alive in the other side. The top here cooking some nades. He managed to made an impact out of that. Federales now still walking here. Rig needs some serious help right now at the top. Charging towards Rig. He needs to confirm that kill, but no one is in that smoke. That smoke is quite vacant. Emas here is going to receive the full round of the spray coming in from the top. 6 bullets. Reloaded immediately. Mitchie goes for XCSY. Red Bull goes for Rage. Ramen
Ooh.
Bro through the smokes and they got out. Osja, is this a statement, Cuckoo?
And you know what? That was the curse that Myanmar and KH did to Arami Bro and eliminated as well as PBE. This is RSG who was able to take them out together with TTQ. And now it's going to be Sin who is just right nearby them from behind. Now Cool sprays him down. Icy will survive for now. Now Migs closes in, but then again, way out from that angle is going to be Master Vape, who has a very good position. And Rankid now will try to go for the suppressing fire. But now Master Vape gets spotted by Cool. The explosion also will eliminate Master Vape. And now it's going to be Rankid who will try to go explode vehicles here together with Icy and Bunny. Maybe we'll join in the fun as well. You could also see TTQ right behind them. And they're going to probably go for a third party here, Vince G. Maybe here needs to be careful. Now maybe almost getting knocked down. KH will now cook up a nade. Will he be taken down here with a frag grenade? Maybe now going inside the house. This brick house will
The
not
brick
get
house.
the nade first yet on the first one. Now with a molly. Oh, with the splash damage. Maybe goes down.
Ladies and gentlemen, as they can smell the burning flesh coming in from KH, still he is still standing strong. He heals up. He goes for maybe, confirms that kill, but there's gonna be a movement coming in from Sin. Time to quit now out of this game as we are welcoming fans, as we are welcoming audiences, the people that is currently tuning in towards the English broadcast. So fret not. I don't know what happened in TikTok, but you're welcome here on YouTube. If you're gonna be checking out what's happening here on the English and Tagalog broadcast of the PMCL, well, it's still normal. I mean, we at Cook TV is the casting, so we are just welcoming here you here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But Sin here is now gonna face risk, guys.
Well, for now, Vince G, Rankid, together with all of the members of Sin, got 5 out of all of that engagement. Or Joseph now does have the MK12. Ooh, headshots! I see your head. It's too big. RSG now. We'll have to go
is
for the
my
revive.
head.
Good thing they set up the smokes already, Vince G, so that they can get that revive up and running. And then they can also cover themselves up with Sin just right behind them. So it's just so hard right now for that 2 players from RSG. They need a lot of cover, but they only have one. They are using their vehicles as well for them to get cover. Now the circle will update where the circle will go now to. It's still at Elevate Esports side. Now it goes to GE as well. You can see also Seven support, but he's only left alone there. What's going to happen now on the next stage?
I love the circle. I mean, these are gonna force players to come at it, go inside the circle. The circle is quite vacant in the northern side. The rest guy is now playing with the vehicle, tries to at least make a move, advancing a little bit. But, you know, for Joseph here, he's gonna try to flatten it out. He's gonna try to sort this out. But Elevate here, he doesn't know that he got company. I mean, Sin is just behind him. SPE now on the move. Look at Nathan here.
Gadi with that beautiful shot there, and then you can see Dread Jibna. The TikTokers are back, but for good game, they're out. But for now, it's gonna be Elevate versus STE. Now it's gonna be Scotty who's gonna throw a nade. Lucy now comes in together with his teammate. It's gonna be Get Slow together with him, but they're gonna go at this house for now. They will try to make that reset, and it's all because of Sin, who is actually looking at this area. So it's gonna be a three-way battle, but that third team, Vince G, is far away from them. And for now, for Elevate, they will also have to reset as well, while Team Strangers Esports is just right beside their house.
Oh man, I don't know, guys. Wacko right now goes for Coca-Cola, down on his feet, down on the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, Elevate right now here, trying to fight for their lives. Team Max having their own skirmish. Migs goes for maybe. Risk guys now with their final member, Barney. Okay, this they got the momentum from that last Erangel map. They got 19 elimination. We need to respect that. And they are so if they pop off, once again, Jibna gets the first blow. Red Bull here. He got wounded by Barney. Hello, it's Barney, ladies and gentlemen. And Demios here. He knows his assignment. It's time for them to push. They're going to be running towards the Austria. Red Bull is now down cold. He's not going to provide any help at all. Sin, right now, is in the ridges, in the low ground. They're letting Elevate handle their own business up against Strangers Esports. But it's not my fault, guys. I mean, it's an honest prediction. I go for Yangon Galacticos because it's, statistically speaking, they are doing so well. I mean, look at the Cambodian casters. Look at the Myanmar casters. They're going for bros, man. They're not even Filipinos.
I'm just looking at the comment section. While Damon is on fire right now, he needs help. As RSG is out now for Austria, they need help as well. Here comes Barney and Demios. However, from afar, I think that's Flash of Genesis Esports, who will be not joining in the fun of Dread, but will stop the fun that is being shown out by Dread Esports. Barney now going for the revive. Now, their next focus will be Sin. They're still outside the circle, Vince G. They don't also have a vehicle as well, so they're going to walk and cross that road out in the open. So this is so bad for them now. It's going to be Damon who's all alone, but Jibna is there from behind, who will try to save and protect Damon. And now for Cool, you will need help here from Rankid. Rankid, a quick revive being made by Sin Esports. He will now try to wait it out with his teammates. Not really aggressive for now. And now their eyes is on Jibna. Jibna, you're way out in the open. You're going to be dropped by Sin Esports. Now Sin will now have to focus on the others as the top tries to overcommit. But there's gunshot coming from the left-hand side, and this is GE.
That is not my keyboard. That is the sound of the guns. As you can hear right now, it's not me, it's them clicking those bullets, man. I'm not even typing. Ladies and gentlemen, we can see right now how many teams are left. We are now down to 6 teams, and Dread is still hanging by a thread here by 2 members left. Strangers Esports, it's only Gets Low. Just like the situation earlier on, Gets Low was the only survivor. Rankid, he gets the blow. Dread Esports, Barney, the final member. I think this is the revenge that Sin wants. They took care of the Dread problem, and now for Sin, they can still walk on this map. 12 points. I mean, they're just recreating what Dread Esports does earlier on, and they can go for that 19 points.
Oh,
Wow.
Scotty on point with that shot. STE is out. We're now down to 4. Sin, Max, GE, and Elevate Esports. Still strong with all members. Still strong there. But for the meantime, for Max, one player goes down already. That's Marnet, who's going to be defending Team Max from right above the circle. Now, Marnet, now all eyes on Joseph. They don't see Navid. Navid is just hiding right behind, I think, that rock or something. Scotty now. Oh, Marnet now goes upstairs, and the John surprises him. You can't see me, and now John will go for the heal.
Man,
And
look,
one, yeah, go ahead.
look at that. This guy, he's very, very much invisible. He's not making his presence felt, you know. This is the strong suit of Team Max, no doubt about that. They have been playing so well. They did not play well in their first day, but you know, they're just like coals, man. I mean, they have been burning all throughout this week, and this is the maximum potential of Team Max. Also, they do want to get their first chicken dinner, and we cannot blame them. Look at that. The Joseph here, he got spotted by the Flash.
And right now, GE Flash comes in. He actually spots one, still focused on the one that is not knocked down. And there we go. That's DD. DD will be the case here for the side of Team Max. Now for Marnet, he tries also to defend the Sin and GE. That's way too much sandwich gameplay for Sin and Team Max Victoria 9. As G is now out, we still have Sin, Max, and Elevate. Elevate still quiet there. They're actually reviving each other as Rankid and the gang of Sin Esports with 3 members strong, and it's going to be a 3v3 against Team Max. And Flair goes down again. I think he was being revived by Nathan. Now Nathan out in the open. Cool spots him. Cool does have a really good spot there, but then again he got taken down. But there we go. The John is there for the third party. Now it's going to be Sin versus Team Max. One knockdown for both squads.
Well,
and now the revive for the side of Sin Esports. They will be able to get that numbers advantage against Team Max.
Ranked right now. He's now leading the charge. He's now looking for Team Max. Where are the other guys? Ranked receiving damage. This guy is just crouching. He's just waiting for that sneak attack. But Team Max here with 2 remaining members. Are they ready for the push? 3 versus 2. Cool! You stand up! You managed to withstand that blow, and you are still standing on your 2 feet. Now it's down to the final member. Can you find the guy? And you did!
Ooh.
Chicken dinner for Sin!
And Sin was my prediction for match number 5. Wow. Ranked, Wako, Migs, Cool. They are back in the board here with a winner chicken dinner. As we are back here in the caster's desk, this is yours truly, Kuku TV, together with the one and only Vince G. And welcome to the English broadcast, guys. I know that the PH broadcast is currently down right now.
I don't know why.
And you're forced to watch us. But again, I hope that you are enjoying our casting here. We will be joined by a Contra next week together with me. But for this time around, for Sin, they were able to get a winner chicken dinner. They have been, struggling all throughout the day, and then now they were able to grab one. So this means a lot for them. And again, it's a battle of that number 1 spot at the end of the day, Vince G. That's the most important thing here. And like what I mentioned during match number 1, today is going to be a banger because every single game, you might see a different team at the number 1 spot in the overall.
Will this mean that Sin Esports can repeat what they did on the 3rd day? Sin Esports, oh, I love that. We need to respect that. We need to keep quiet. We need to just feel the pan hitting your head, but going back. Sin Esports got the chicken dinner, but can they repeat what they did on the 3rd day when they secured or when they scored a back-to-back chicken dinner in both Miramar map? And if they did, it means that Sin Esports is gonna skyrocket themselves in week number 1. And this is what they want. I mean, they have they have the potential to challenge Austria, to challenge Yangon Galacticos in the top spot for this week alone. And if they do, they're gonna be the best performing team.
Whoa.
Here comes Riskid. All hail.
Yeah, the Riskid. Well, the Riskid is the MVP of the match. 6 total eliminations, Vince G. I'm sorry to cut you off there. But there's a lot of fans out here for the Riskid. We can probably say that the Rankid also can be one of those pro players who does a lot of content on TikTok, right? Because I see a bunch of content coming from this kid, which is Rankid. But anyways, Vince G, you are right. They can try to get that back-to-back chicken dinner again here in the final match, which is match number 6. But the only problem is Elevate Esports is also good in the map of Miramar, so they have to look a little further with Elevate Esports, and it's the same goes to Genesis Esports, who almost survived that game as well. Unfortunately, they got eliminated right around the end game.
My goodness, I am loving this game. MVP Ranked, he deserves his flowers, but for Sin Esports, this is gonna be a challenge, because if they managed to pull that off in the previous days, why not do that again? Have an encore of that back-to-back chicken dinner, because after all, you need to outperform the top teams currently in the list right now, because you're just moments away. You're just one game away from being the best performing team. And if Sin Esports does that and make an upset on this game, well, this is gonna be a good news for Sin. This is quite different to what they are doing way back last season, where they are representing 214. Okay.
Wow. And you know what? With the addition of Cool, basically changed how they play, Vince G. With the addition of Cool to this lineup, it balances being aggressive and being smart at the same time. And another thing that changed across the whole week is when Riskid or Rankid decision making. He's much more patient. He's not getting impatient like the previous days. And now it just shows their domination here in match number 5. And they got 18, which is just one less of the most eliminations across the whole week.
Oh, wow. Sin Esports, will they close this night? We're going to be talking more about them, because they have that, they have that run. They have that good run. They are well versed in Miramar. Let's talk about the stats here, ladies and gentlemen. 61 out of 64 total eliminations. That means no denied to happen. Throwables being thrown on the entire Miramar field was 252. 9, of course, out of the total eliminations. 9 was the headshot count. 67 was the knockout count. 20 souls got revived. Total heals amounted to 10.3k. Wow. Airdrops. We're talking about 2 airdrops being utilized on this game, and there's no milliseconds here. It's 27 minutes and 30 seconds exactly. This entire Miramar map played out. So we still have one more Miramar map to play tonight before we close week number 1. And this is gonna matter for each and every one, because if you're Austria and if you're Yangon Galacticos, you need to get ahead of each other. And here comes Sin out of nowhere. They wanted to at least climb back, and
wow,
they're just 1 point away into topping or imitating or probably recreating what Dread did earlier.
And look at you can see this now, the difference that Sin's output here in match number 5, 28, and then the next one is Team Max, and you don't even see Team Max in like top until top 10 maybe, or maybe even lower than that. So this means a lot for Sin Esports, all because that the one next that is nearby to them in the overall rankings is Elevate, who only got 9 points. And then the next one would be GE with 7, and then Austria with 6 only. And then you can see Harami Pro, who didn't get anything in this one, together with Yangon Galacticos. So this might be the chance now for Sin to take that number one spot. And what they can do now in the next match is for them to focus. You can see that now. 6 total chicken dinners already for Sin Esports. 209 tied up with Austria Esports. And the reason why there's a tiebreaker here that Sin is number one is because Sin has more rank points.
Look at Sin right now. They need this. They need to score a good amount of points. They need to get away from Yangon Galacticos as fast as they can, or they need to make sure that Austria and Yangon Galacticos will be having an early exit. They need to make them asleep. They need to make sure that they escort them towards the lobby and make sure that they secure that good amount of points. And the separator from Sin and Austria is just the amount of chicken dinners. I mean, for Austria, they got 4 Sin. This is their 6, man. This is way crazy. For the Bros and Elevate, we can say that they can still catch up. They can still try to take ahead over each other. But this last game is going to matter for the 3 teams. For Yangon Galacticos, for Austria, and for Sin. So this last map, Kuku TV, will determine if who is going to be the best team for week number 1.
Yep, and again, this is just week number 1, guys. You just have to hold your horses out there. There's still week 2 and week 3 upcoming in this league. So after this week, next week, it's gonna be a brand new week because the scores will reset. It will go back to 0. So a whole new week for all of the teams. And the only thing that we talk about, whoever comes out first, and week number 1, they will have a ton of advantage, especially if they're wanting to get that top number 1 prize pool, which is 4,500 in just the league. And by the way, guys, if you're talking about prize pool, the prize pool doesn't stop there. There's also another prize pool in the grand finals.
Well, prize pool wise, I mean, we're gonna be talking about being the best team in this week. I mean, that's sure 150 USD for you. I mean, that's not pesos, that's USD, that's hard-earned cash, and then you can still produce way more points. Look at Austria last season. They have been so consistent. They had been the top team for 2 straight weeks, and Harami Bro did challenge them. They stole the show. They steal the spotlight. They managed to at least get that top team and push Austria down to the 19th, to the second spot. But if you are feeling lucky, please do try out X-Suit collections where you can like earn Galadria X-Suit and Sky Huntress MG3 with just pulls. So PUBG Mobile is way too generous for you guys because they are convincing you to spool for just 10 UC per day. So if you are feeling lucky today, might as well spend those UC right now and then make sure that you're going to be bringing home this Galadria X-Suit. I personally love this.
Yep, Galadria X-Suit together with the Sky Huntress MG3. Buy yours right now. Flex it out in your own social media. The prediction now is up. I got it the previous time. I got Sin correct in my prediction. I also got Austria correct in the third match. So what's next for me? I'm going to go with Elevate. We've seen Elevate getting their chicken dinner in the last game
Correct.
of the days. So that was like day 1 and day 2.
Correct.
It stopped from that moment on. So let's see if Elevate can do the same thing. Vince G will go for Austria from the PH broadcast. It's going to be 2 Sins. And then Harami Bro and Austria for MM. And then KH will get Max and Austria. Why Austria now, Vince G? Why are you going with whatever Zan and Krim is picking?
Man, I mean, same minds think alike. San and Krim, we have that information that Austria can definitely finish this off. The race is on, Kuku. No doubt that Sin, Yangon, and Austria are clearly trying to get ahead of each other, getting towards the top spot. It's like base race. It's like PUBG Mobile Cold War edition. Whoever goes on the top of the moon will secure that best team award for the week. And I believe that Austria, same with Sin. Okay, shout out to Aya and Paulo B on the Filipino broadcast. Tied up in this scores. I mean, having that kind of logic for Austria, I think they need to get away from Sin. They need to eliminate them uh, as soon as they can, and then establish good amount of points and make sure that Yangon Galacticos also follow suit. So if they do that, they can secure the top team just like last season. So comparing this race to last season, I mean, Austria did not even break a sweat last season, but I don't know why. It seems like this they need this. They are being pressured right now.
Yep. Let's see if Austria is gonna be pressured again, like what happened in the final day of the summer league in the grand finals. Well, for right now, let's let the viewers also vote for their own. Let's go with the QR code here. You can scan the QR code right now. When you scan it, you have options there to vote for your favorite team. You also have the chance to vote for your rising star of this whole season. So you can vote for your own. But again, the trend about voting by the viewers is that whoever they vote, that's the one being killed in the game. So it happened to Genesis Esports. It happened to Austria Esports. It also happened to Harame Bro. So might as well, if you want to vote for RTC, you could definitely vote for RTC, or maybe others like Max. If you want to vote for Max, if you want to win, if you want Austria to win, if you want Genesis to win, it's something like that, Vince G. Again, that is just based on the stats that our prod team provided us, that the one that is being voted by the viewers are cursed.
Well, stats doesn't lie, Kuku. After that, they gave us that intel. I mean, we observed that it did happen. It always happening. You know, this vote. We're giving the viewers a right to vote. We're giving them freedom. We're giving them liberty to choose whoever they wanted. And most of the time, it was Genesis Esports and Austria being the top team all throughout this entire week. So it just happens that because of the voting results, some of the games here are not being played well by those teams. Genesis Esports suffered way too much because, I don't know, because of the votes, or probably because of the position, or how aggressive the other teams are. Because teams are constantly evolving. They're studying the other teams. They're just trying to get ahead of each other. So if you voted for Austria and if they got eliminated, it's not my fault. Don't blame me, okay? I'm not the curse, okay? It's just the stats that speaks for itself.
You're just here for 3 days and you're the curse.
I'm not the curse, man. I'm gonna go back to my homeland with Tagalog broadcast.
You're gonna be exported,
Yeah.
what
I'm
you
gonna be
said.
exported back to the Philippines. I'm gonna miss this. I'm gonna miss being with you, man.
Yeah, we're gonna miss you as well here in the English broadcast. But again, English broadcast next week. Contra will be back. I think Contra is on a vacation right now for 3 days. That's why he needed the 3 days to be off, and that's why you were exported to the English broadcast from the Filipino broadcast. And by the way, just to tell you this, I think the Tagalog broadcast is already up and running, or the PH broadcast is back up and running.
I guess.
So if you want to stay here, you can stay here. If you want to go back to the PH broadcast, you can definitely go back to the PH broadcast.
They'll
So
stay
that
here.
they say that they're getting nosebleeds here in the English broadcast. You
They'll
know what I
stay
mean?
here.
And even someone, I think it was shout outs to Diana Bautista. He mentioned that we're like PH broadcast anyways. Just go speak in Tagalog.
No, I mean, there's other communities who is currently watching. I know that you guys just came here because I don't know what happened to TikTok, but welcome here. I don't know what happened to the Filipino broadcast, but yeah, here we are. I mean, earlier on, we've got a lot of viewers coming in from the Indian community. Shout outs to our Indian friends out there. Wait a minute, get it now, you lit it. I love that song. It's just too random, but I love that song.
And I
playing
love
over
also
my
the
head.
music video about it.
Yeah,
Like, it's like
it's-
cars going in circles, you know.
Oh, they can do that in Miramar as well. I mean,
Oh yeah. In I think it's in Monte Nuevo.
yeah,
Vince G.
Montenuevo.
Yeah, in Monte Nuevo, right at the bowl area. It's kind of like a mini stadium.
They can
But
spin.
we're gonna be starting with our last game of the day, and you know what? Just a time check for for you guys, +8 GMT.
Oh.
Right now, the time is 8:59. So I hope that you are back at home from the happy Saturday or happy Sunday weekend that you actually had. And right now, you're able to eat your dinners as well and watch this final game of week number one. And we're going to go in to the land of Miramar.
Well, I just tried. You know, what am I doing? I mean, it's not for me. I'm not ranked. I don't have the risk anyway. Stop it. Anyways,
So someone's just said that anything that you voted, they or anything that you predicted is getting cursed.
I'm
Are
not
you
the
the real
curse.
curse?
No,
I
I'm
mean,
not.
last season it was Tash Bunny
I'm
who
not the
was
curse.
cursing every single team.
I object, Your Honor. I'm not the curse. It was the voting.
You don't remember anymore, Your Honor?
Yeah, I don't remember. I did not grow up in the farm area, but there's no farm here. This is not Erangel. I grew up in San Martin. You know, I'm gonna be seeing
Ah.
vehicles spinning around here. But you know, going to my prediction, and I'm just saying about my. I'm just saying this because some of the teams here are, you know, they just need some boost in terms of like supporting because this is what we think. Uh, Now for Austria, as I've said earlier, they need this. This is crucial for them because they're head to head with Sin Esports and Austria, both at 206 points. And the separator that they had right now is the amount of chicken dinner that Sin Esports has. So if Austria Esports got eliminated, I don't know. It's just the votes. It's just the voting results, not me. Please don't blame me. If you want to blame me, please blame my
How, how,
colleagues.
how many how many times have you said please don't blame me, Vince G?
I'm just begging because I don't know. They're still gonna blame me. I mean, I have my homies from the Myanmar and Cambodia broadcast who also went for Austria. It's not me. I'm not the curse. I'm just saying.
Wait, well, if you just notice right now, TTQ and RTC are at it again. Looks like they have some sort of rivalry here, Vince G. Like in Erangel in Severny, and then right here in Miramar, it's La Cobriera right now.
La Cobriera. Let's see if ever that interesting circle. So that means some of the teams way below this island needs to go get up. So this is just a usual Miramar map. I mean, they can still loot. KE and Strangers Esports can choose to, you know, fight for peace. You know, make love, not war.
Mm-hmm.
KE still utilizing every bit of like resources around this area of Chumacera. And the same goes for Strangers Esports. They're just filling up their bags. They're just filling up their pockets with ammunitions, with vests, with smokes and frag grenades that they can use later on if they wanted to annihilate the entire squad of whoever will be there. But RTC and Times Quick, it seems like they wanted to give it a shot. They wanted to give it a go. Every bullets that they found is gonna matter because imagine Labokun having 100 bullets for his Uzi, but he needs to charge frequently in this scenario.
Well, let's see when it will commence. Dambot got some splash damage there. I think Maltese got damage as well. They need to be careful here. Dambot now cooking up a nade of his own. He backed out for a little bit there. I think he's thinking that someone will be cooking as well. Ooh, 20 damage onto Liquid. Liquid has to back out. He will go onto the back end for now. KH is left here. He doesn't have any helmets as well. He does have an AKM, which is a secondary weapon right now. Dambot now, I'm not sure if they know. If they know that KH is there right at that door. I think they're not aware, Vince G. And they're not even pushing in. You would usually, if you know that there's someone over there, you would push right away with all four members.
He's still being patient. Time to quick now outside the building. Damn bot having that AKM and a shotgun reserve. Now pulling up the shotgun. He's gonna go for the quick and lethal kill. He's now gonna take his risk. He's gonna try to face the wall. I don't know if he's being punished or not, but There's movements. RTC and Time to Quick, it seems like they're playing chess inside the house. I mean, whoever got touched, that means it's gonna be over. It's gonna be checkmate. Protect the king, protect the queen at all costs. Oh my goodness, Labukun strikes first. He goes for XTZ. I mean, let's see if ever that they're gonna be continuing the fight.
Well, let's see how will RTC follow up with this one. They were able to knock down one. Liquid is actually going on a far flank onto the left hand side. Did they not see him? They did not see him. They did not see Liquid, Vince G. And now, since they did not see the Liquid, Dambot goes down. Now Maltese goes down as well. Liquid goes upstairs on the roof. Now, they didn't really realize this until now. They should have just pushed KH instead of Liquid or whoever it is for TTQ. Now, TTQ has the upper hand. They can go for the finish here. They know exactly where the two players remaining. For RTC, it's going to be Curry and Labokun. Liquid now comes in, throws in a molly. Not going to hit anyone there with a shotgun as well. Now with the AUG. He's going to go for a spray. Random sprays there just to scare off the two players of RTC. While this is happening, Get Slow will be down for Strangers Esports. And he'll be killed right away by Zero.
Labukun now spraying his shot. He goes for Gus. Gus receiving that heavy fire, but it's not enough to take him down. Liquid here needs to make sure that he does this quick, but Curry somehow retaliates. Gus goes from the nade, knocks down Labokun. KH will be finishing it, and that's a sweet touch for Time to Quick, unloading every bullet towards them. Oh my goodness, just look at how many bullets got wasted in that encounter, but this is not gonna stop. We still have KE and STE.
Oh, and Lucy got hit from behind. This is Master D2K. Now he needs to go down. NC2 needs to go down as well. And it's all because of Zero, who is right upstairs on that hill. And it's always been that hill who was defeating STE. Remember this one from yesterday, Vince G. It's kind of like a replay, to say the least. But this time around, KE is all complete. It's not like a 1v1 anymore. It's a 4v3 right now, is what is happening. And they're all cornered in this one single warehouse, the brick house, which is right now being pushed by Iterex. Random sprays through the window, not going to hit anyone there. Campus will now join in the fun. Nades coming from Zero from above. Now Campus will most likely join in now and will be the ones flanking from the outside if ever they will have to let STE go outside, but looks like they're going to go out. Zero spots one. The QPZ hits him. And now only one player left standing. Oh no. This is just 762. NC2 dies already. Now 762 cooks up the nade. 1 more second left. He cancels it out right at the last second. Now for STE. Can they survive this? No, they cannot. They will not survive this. As KE annihilated Strangers Esports in the sprays through the snowman. Oh my goodness.
What in the world?
They killed him.
What in the world? Even the snowman is not safe from these guys, you know. Look at that. The innocent snowman, he got bursted with so much bullets. I mean, how many mags got unloaded onto that crate? I don't know, but that's how you finish week number 1. You need to add a sweet touch to it. It's a chef's kiss. Mwah. So 2 teams are now out. I don't know if KE has plans to find a vehicle and inside the circle, and this is the plan. I mean, for GG, seems like they wanted to give it a go. They want to target Playbook Esports. Playbook Esports now running in the open field, but seems like PPE is going to be taking a little bit of detour. They're going to be planning towards a shortcut. Richie exposing his back side towards the kid. So the kid here still brimming with accuracy, but not enough to make the vehicle explode. Michi is going to get away from that.
And Michi will survive for now, smoking UAZ. Most likely he will probably not use this anymore. Maybe he will still try. This is a dangerous spot here for Michi. If they come right by another team who can spray them down, then it's going to explode in that vehicle. Oh. Is that how you teach Dale how to drive, Vince G?
What? Oh no, I did not teach I did not teach Dale. I mean, he learned that from driving school. I mean, he has a motorcycle, so I'm sure that he knows how to drive. Yeah, I mean, shout out to my student. Wow, my student. Wow, possessive
How
pronouns.
does it feel to have Dale as a student?
I don't know. I've met him in medical examination. I was shocked, man. Hey, what's up? I'm gonna be taking some medical exam. You too? Oh, what's your record? What's your section? I'm first year. How about you? I'm gonna be teaching first years. Oh my goodness, you're my
Oh my
student.
goodness.
You're my student. How? How in the world? Why did you enroll in the first place? I don't know, Dale. Why? Are you sure?
Are
Are
you
are you
sure?
sure about your future? Okay, then it's not my money. We need to clip this. I mean,
Yeah, yeah. I hope you can.
this is a podcast. I mean, we're turning this into a podcast. This is how we're converting this into an entertaining, you know, action. Aside from
Oh,
the
oh,
crate.
Damon.
What?
Oh, it's a range actually now. Looks like they're back. Harami Bro is back. You can still list them down as the team that can try to go for that top number one spot. They all need to have Ostja and YG and also Sin to not score a bunch in this game. If they can manage to do that, and if they can score around maybe 25 points or more, then most likely we'll see Harami Bro as number one. But I mean that's highly unlikely because the other teams are really fighting for position, right? Like YG, Sin, and Ostja. Most likely they will add points to their name. Most likely they will survive in the ending. It's just a matter of time while we are now going to stage number three. It looks like GE. GE has been really consistent when it comes to prediction, huh? With the circle, they're right at the middle.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, it seems like they are so much experts in Miramar. They know the flow of nature. They know where is the best position when it comes to the circle. They're looking for high grounds. They're utilizing that. But speaking of high grounds, here comes Team Max. Team Max is above the rocks, especially Joseph V9. He's gonna go in for GG. Yango Galacticos is in pursuit. They want Elevate. Elevate is in deep trouble. Joseph goes for Noir, but Yango Galacticos, Cuckoo TV, they are trying to push down the Elevate. They are going all in on Elevate Esports, and Elevate Esports needs to tighten up their defense.
It looks like they did not went all in. They went away to the other side of the road. So they just went right past Elevate Esports. There's actually a team who is right inside San Martin. It is Team Max who got the kid from right above, and ooh, he's just a kid. He died. That's bad for or it's actually the other way around. It's Max on the higher ground and then GG inside San Martin. So I thought it was the pink squad who is GG, and then the gray one is the Team Max. But anyways,
Yeah.
as we are going along here with stage number three, looks like we're gonna have some sort of circle here right around San Martin. So it's gonna be an urban warfare.
It is. It's gonna be an urban warfare. We're gonna be seeing a lot of apartments being occupied by teams, and this is gonna be so messy because you don't know which floors they are. You're gonna be climbing upstairs. You're gonna be checking all those corners, those rooms. You're gonna be unloading every bit of utilities that you have in every nook and cranny, in every alleyways that you try to check. So Yangon Galacticos now occupying the other building. GG stays on this side of building. So they're just investing in building. So this is a good investment for teams. And in the hopes of them being being favored by the circle, now DD, okay, he's praying towards the Yango Galacticos position, but Navid's hard work and dedication leads to one knockdown towards the side of GG.
Well, for Team Max, they're gonna just stay right at this area. Normally, you would see GE right at this, very spot where Team Max is at. But looks like Harame Bro has already taken over together with Dread Esports just right below them at Power Grid. GE has went over onto the hillside onto the east west of of San Martin. The nades are coming from the side of Harami Bro. They're able to take a little bit of damage there. Now from KE, they're gonna have to back out. Rig and Federalis down on red. Oh, and actually the knockout come from the John. Federalis will be down.
Now 0x here. The John, that's a good commitment, but Marnet here goes for playbook. KE right now up against the Bros. Bros distancing themselves. I mean, they need to prioritize Federales. They need manpower. KE now riding the bus. They're gonna go all in. Say Cloud says hi to Navit. Now down on his knees. Cute Loki confirms that kill. KE. Now they let Harami Bro get out of that situation because they got what they want. Federales has been eliminated, so Bro down to the final 3 players. But the top players that we are seeing right now is quite quiet. I mean, for Sin and Ostja, they are still not making a move. Yango Galacticos already got 1 elimination, and the Bros are trying to at least expand that kill feed further. Yobnom, Yobnom ng Odnum, as we call it in the Filipino broadcast, because I don't know why he managed to reverse his IGN. A little bit of a backstory here. I mean, it's just like my mom on Facebook. He reversed his
Mhm.
name, and it's quite hard for me to search her name on Facebook when I need to chat her. So like just like Yobnom, how can I spell Yobnom? I don't know.
Well, Yubnum right now or Monboy. Looks like Claire able to spot the players here for RSG. Not able to get the hit there because of the smoke. Elevate Esports, they just needed to wait for this one. I mean, it's gonna be a slow face here for the last map because it might be an urban warfare circle. And it looks like that right now. Look at how many teams in San Martin. A lot of apartments, a lot of buildings are already rented by most of the teams.
Well, it's all about the red. Let's see who is going to be overdue. Sin, right now, we're asking for a hit. We're saying their name right now, and they're going for hard. They're going for the kill. They want to kill enemy. It seems like they're begging to be killed right now. What is happening here? He's trying to get under the monster truck. Turks. He did not tuck himself way hard in that monster truck. So Sin got 1 knockdown. So just in time, they managed to get a revive. Campos is the only player left. Sin, right now, this is the opportunity for them of a lifetime to at least get away from Ostja, because Ostja somehow already got 1 point as well as we speak. Sin Esports, they need to look for Campos. So if they wanted to settle this, I mean, Sin, they're just 1 point behind Ostja. So this is going to matter.
Well, the circle now will update. Where will the circle go now? Looks like we're gonna go on a. Ooh, there we go. It went towards Max. Dread has the best area right now, in my opinion. And you might want to say Bro as well, but they gotta make sure that Sin is not around. It looks like KE will do that. KE now goes for the spray. Migs, ooh, gets the head of Migs, but he got the body of Campos. Campos now below HP, not gonna heal anymore. He doesn't have any heals, Vince G. But he knocks down Migs. And now Rankid will most likely go for the revive first. And he put up a smoke there. Ooh, but
Rig
gets knocked down by Rig. And now Rig with a third party of Arame Bro. This is gonna be hard for Sin to recover.
Oh, Sin, you found yourself in a pretty bad spot. I mean, for Rig being involved here, they just want Campos. They just want their 3rd kill. I mean, they just wanted to get away from Ostja, and then this is what you got. I mean, for the Bros targeting the Sin Esports, yes, they definitely need points. And with the 2 remaining members of the Bros, they definitely need to make the most out of it. I mean, it's just Rig. We all knew. We've all seen Rig pop off individually as a player. His contribution, his experience in the Nepal PUBG Mobile scene did contribute so well in the placements here of the Harame Bro. And right now, the John here going for Demio's range, marking Sin, marking Wako. Wako, he needs to get away from this. I mean, if I'm Sin, I'm gonna be bailing out. I'm gonna be prioritizing my own safety.
But for Rig, he does have range with him, so they can just use the mines that they have right now for them to sustain until the end of the game. All they need to do is just go for that little third parties that they have done. Like what? Ooh, nice shot from Campos. Only with red dot, able to headshot Wako, and now Wako is on the brink of getting eliminated. They just need to run over to Wako so that they can get the revive. I think Cool already has a vehicle. Cool will be able to get Wako, and looks like Gus will be taken down. That's West Carry GE right now. They're gonna be going for TTQ. And KH, ooh, with explosion, 45 damage for him. Needs to heal up for TTQ. TTQ, though, has only one left as GE now tries to overextend, but there's Ostja right in front of them.
Fights are tight. I mean, Osja now trying to top up Sin. Look at that. 212 points and 211 for Sin. I mean, this is just Premier League. We're just looking for scores right now. Whoever is gonna be the week 1 champions here for our PMCL. And now Martin doing his absolute best. But Jibna here, the nice rig, knocks him down. But is there a way to confirm the rig? That is going to be the question for Dread Esports. Right now, Martin checking out those corners, checking out those windows. Heads might be popping. Jibna here showing no mercy towards Rig. Rig now losing so much blood. He's bleeding to death. And he got taken out. The bros here, it's all up to range to produce points and to survive towards top 8 if he can, just to secure a decent amount of placement points. But range here, he attracted so many attention, so it's up to him to sneak out and be clever on how he's gonna disguise himself as one of the teams here in order for him to avoid potential crossfires or something.
But for now, for Sin, all four members are still alive. The only thing that needs to do now is to get into the circle. Harami Bro will be the ones that will be their target now. It's been a while since Rig and Range has been trying to get the players of Sin. Now it's only up to Range for Harami Bro. Now it's gonna be Barney now who goes down. Yep, it's gonna be Max who spotted Barney. Now it's gonna be PBE versus RSG. Bunny now throws in and made. Right over this time we have Wako. Firing his shots onto the side of KE. KE has been trying to mess up the gameplay of Sin Esports. It's been Campus. And you know what? Campus hasn't been healing up so well for the start. But there we go. The push now is real. PBE. Oh my goodness. 2 men down. And now only 1 for the side of Playbook Esports. And they cannot push Icy up on the roof. And now Icy comes in. Now the Tommy gun. Who will win? Will it be a UMP? And now the M4 now being shown up by PBE. It looks like PBE will go for the reset first. Ryman did not get revived. And Mitchie will be the ones to go ahead and set that reset. Icy now will have to think on where the others went to. Dale went inside that room.
Oh no!
They were able to get the revive now. Icy still spraying down on 2 players of PBE, but 2 is better than 1. PBE survives.
Wow, Mitchie, I love the confidence. After Icy bust open the door, he came out. Campos, he got denied by the blue. We're down to the 10 teams. Now, we can see that Sin somehow has some room to breathe. Tying up with Ostja once again. 112 points. Flash goes for Nathan. WT goes for Noir. Scotty, he was the target of Master Smile. And Smile here is gonna throw and cook in some mollies just to repel the members of the Elevate, but not enough to repel the other guys. I mean, Coca-Cola was the victim. Also, Nathan. Claire, can he tend to Nathan? Can he tend to FV? Master Smile is just around the corner, but Rage! He goes for Mix. What is happening? I mean, Rage here. Yes, I know that he's the only guy for the bros, but he's targeting Sin and Playbook now out because of the Yangon Galacticos. Now they're making a move. Okay, So this is going to be our record breaker. We need to focus on these three teams. Ladies and gentlemen, Yangon Galacticos, they are not even moving, not until now. This is the good opportunity, they say, to produce points. Now, Yangon Galacticos, 210. Sin Esports, they only got two members, but still they got 3 points. Jisoo crawling on the floor. If WT utilize their position together with the YG,
Ooh.
that's their fifth. Oh my goodness, Yangon Galacticos can close this night as the top team. So we have to watch this closely, Kuku.
Yeah, we need to watch this closely now. 8 teams remain. The top five is still alive. It's G. This is how close it is to get that number one spot, or maybe number two for Elevate and Harami Bro. But for the side of YG, Sin, and Ostja, let's see if they can manage to get that number one spot. Sin down to two. Ostja and YG still with 4 members strong. Now Joseph will be the gatekeepers for the side of Harami Bro. Same goes with Sin. Cool now throws up underhand toss. That's way too short in my opinion. But Cool got hit. Now Dread pushes in. Team Max. Team Max is been on the right spot always now. For this game, Harami Bro will be eliminated and Sin is eliminated. And we might see either Ostja or YG to be at that number one for week one.
Sin Esports now ending their run as the second spot. But Yangon Galacticos can still come for their position. So imagine this. 211 for YG. And now they have to face GG. GG right now support with 1 HP left. Not gonna survive towards Naughty Boy and Sin. They got pushed back towards the third place. And now it's clear that Yangon Galacticos is now up to challenge Ostja for the top spot.
And you know what? They didn't really made a lot of changes for this season. Only Naughty Boy actually. Only one change for YG for the last time. They haven't really made a change. Oh, and Demius actually got hit by the Molly. I thought he was gonna survive that. So that's it for Dread. After that good Erangel matchup now here in Miramar, struggled for the remainder of the 2 games in Miramar. Now for Morton, still alive with 4. 4 teams remaining. Elevate is still alive, by the way. And right now, you can see Nathan showing his firepower onto WTC. WTC is now out, so this leaves only the 3 players left for Yangon Galacticos.
We need to see who is gonna close the night with that chicken dinner. I mean, Elevate. We all know that Elevate can pop off in the last Miramar map, and this is technically the last Miramar map of this entire week. Yangon Galacticos is one of the top contenders right now. They are clearly challenging Ostja. Joseph goes for Cloud. Team Max proving to be the poison. Can Team Max do it? Can they get their first chicken dinner of this entire week? For this entire PMCL, we can see that Joseph, everything, he has been unleashing loads of bullets, but they have eliminated YG. Now, Ostja sitting pretty on top. They can still expand their lead. It's safe to say, Kuku, that Ostja is the team for this week. But can Team Max either challenge Ostja and get this chicken dinner before they go to sleep?
Let's see who will go to sleep for now. As I think Nathan just changed guns. Now with M4 plus a UMP. He's not able to get a smoke as well. They needed smokes here, Vince G. 1 smoke for the side of Nathan. I'm not sure with Claire though. If Claire can manage to put up some smokes here, then they can maybe survive until the end. But for now, they just have to wait on the 2 squads, especially for Ostja. Ostja is just right at the edge of the blue. So most likely Ostja will be fighting against Team Max. For the side of Elevate, they must put up the smokes now. And look at that, how quick for Team Ostja to push in. Ooh, Skynen though, down to 1 HP left. Good thing is in the smoke so that they cannot see him at all. He's out in the open. Martin waiting for the right time. The IGL showing us the decision making here. Now Nathan looks like they're gonna go on a buggy. They're gonna go on a buggy. Vince G. Oh, there you go. The John knocks down Red Bull, and now the buggy. I think it was a fake. Nathan was left out at
Oh,
the ridge, and Claire gets eliminated.
wow. Nathan get left out. He got knocked cold over this game. Joseph now challenging Austria right now. Austria losing one member. Now Martin
Ooh,
also follows
ooh.
suit. He got knocked down as well. Austria being punished way too hard. It's between Team Max and Austria. Team Max 2 versus 2. Team Max closes this night with a chicken dinner, but Austria clearly is your week number one top team.
And Team Max X Victoria 9 closes the week with that winner chicken dinner. And what a ending for week number one, Vince G. It's just very close between Yangon Galacticos and Austria Esports, and it was Austria Esports who got the best out of everyone else during week number one. And it's so surprising as well to see Elevate and Yangon Galacticos right at number two, or maybe even top four for Elevate, or maybe top five. But for Rami Bro, the no chicken theory is not true. They won't be able to get that number one spot. I've seen this one before, Vince G. If you remember the team Kingsman PH,
Oh yeah, Kingsman PH.
they it was actually the team of Cool before, together with Sakuragi.
Sakuragi. Yeah.
So they had that team, no chicken dinner, just consistent gameplay, and they didn't really went towards the top number one spot. So as for Rami Bro, they needed at least one chicken dinner, or maybe at least two, in order for them to get that number one spot. It's just so sad for them, for the Filipino fans out there. But it's very happy moments for Cambodian community right now, getting that number one for week number one. And it was the highlights here that came in, and this was GE versus Elevate, and it's all because of Smile. All because of Smile, they lose two members, and then at the last moment, it was Claire and Nathan who was able to survive that. Then Demios got burned alive here by Team Max. For me, like what you said, the poison of this game is Team Max. They were the ones poisoning those teams who was trying to get that number one spot. And look at the John, 9 eliminations in just one game. Is this the most out of one individual, Vince G? Because I saw like 8 or 7 before. Is this the most?
Probably the most, but I'm gonna run down towards my notes. So probably 9 eliminations is quite high, no doubt. The John, so V9, so that is what it means. V9, that means he can like top that elimination. He can like go up until the 9th gear. 9 total eliminations for this guy, 8 total knockouts, and that the Erangel map, it lasted for 28 minutes and a half. Wow, I mean the John is up. The John is now. You can't see him, but we can now. All right.
Well, for right now, Team Max X Victoria 9 can maybe go back to the drawing board now after this match, because even though that they dominated this match in Miramar, it's not going to be enough for them to at least get a lot of points for the league points later on. We will check on that one for later on. 13 eliminations in total, so three-fourths of the kills here for Team Max X Victoria 9 of its G came from the John with 9. So looks like he's been looking at the windows of that apartment building where they actually went at in San Martin, and they were able to see a lot of the teams who was inside. I mean, they came from that broadcasting tower around the south side of San Martin. So that's the highest point, or not really the highest point, second highest point of San Martin, where they were able to find GG right at the middle, then GE who went towards the apartments, and they were able to gatekeep Harame Bro. They were able to gatekeep, I think, Sin as well. So that's a wrap for week number one.
That's a wrap indeed, ladies and gentlemen. And you know, week number one, results are in. We all knew that Austria, Yangon, and Sin Esports are your top three teams, ladies and gentlemen. So might as well, talk about what is going to happen next week. Because after next week, we're gonna be having, 2 weeks of break. We're gonna be preparing for week number three, and things are getting so much exciting because we had just completed the first week. So 2 more weeks to go. 1 more week before as we can say, sem break. Wow, sem break as we speak. But we had fun in week number one, and I had fun traveling here in the English broadcast.
Yeah, being an export is what you say it. Well, you're going to be imported back to the PH broadcast right after this. Team Max will get the number one in match 6. 23 points total. Austria getting 12. Elevate getting 11. Let's see the important ones. YG getting 10. Miramar getting 3. So yes, it's just not enough for YG to go over Austria Esports. If Austria was eliminated early, then yes, YG will have that chance on being number one. So happy day for the Cambodian community. Looks like during day number 1 to 4, if I'm not mistaken, they were like predicting all out for Austria Esports or for their Cambodian pro teams. But during the last day, it's all about the curse, Vince G.
It's all about the curse, but things are getting so much interesting here. Day number 1, we've seen Sin. We've seen the rise of Sin. We've seen the rise of Dread Esports. And also, not only the Filipino teams, there's also a rise of, teams like Team Max here. Look at that. They ended up in 9th place. So that means they're going to be getting like 12 or 11 weekly points. For Austria and Young Galacticals, well, Austria, this has been a trend. I mean, every time that they play every week, they are topping of the charts. But Sin and Bro here, look at Bro, they have suffered way too much today. Sin Esports tried to challenge that, but they fell short. Young Galacticals also fell short because of Team Max. Team Max was the poison. Dread Esports, they got knocked back to 11th spot, but that isn't bad after all, because they are coming in from 17th spot. They climbed to 12, and now Dread Esports ending up in 11, knocking down Playbook. So I am so excited on what's gonna happen in week number 2 here, Kuku.
Yep, very excited for week number 2, but so excited with this. It now shows up. The league points is now up. Austria getting 20 points, down to 19 with YG, 18 for Sin, Haramibro getting 17, Elevate getting 16, Goat with 15, GE with 14, TQ with 13, Max with 12, Fearless with 11, Dread with 10, PBE with 9, KE with 8, 7 for STE, RSG with 6, 5 for XQS, God7 with 4, 3 for GG, FVE with 2, and RTC with 1. A lot of improvements needs to be made here by Flash Vision Esports, GG, and RTC, because we know for a fact, Vince G, that God7 has already made their own improvements, but the others also improved. That's why they're still at around top 17. So for Team Max surprises us right at the end, so that's why they got 9th place and they got 12 points.
Look at that. I mean, these are your league standings, ladies and gentlemen. So, as I've said, Austria, they did manage to secure 20 total points, but, it all goes down. I mean, if you're dead last, you're going to get 1 point only. That is for RTC. But for Sin, what a way to start here with 18 points. Austria and Young Galacticals, Sin Esports, we need to watch out for that. Bros, they fell short on this game, and probably... yeah, the 17 points that they got for this week isn't bad after all. I mean, it's them trying to prove that with their new lineup they're gonna be dominating. But yeah, it kind of works. So we're gonna be expecting them in week number 2 if they're gonna be bouncing back or not. But we also have to watch teams like Team Max and of course GOD7.
For right now, we're going to be back right at the casters. It's been a pleasure working with you, Vince G, for the past 3 days. You're going to be back at the Filipino broadcast or the PH broadcast. Anything you want to say, though, bro, before
Oh,
you go out and export your way back to the PH
you know,
casters?
I had fun here in the English broadcast. So this has been Vince G. Enjoying 3 days of English broadcast. So it has been a pleasure casting with Kuku TV on English. So week number 3 is where I'm gonna be back here on the Filipino desk together with Aya Play. So I'm gonna be back in my home country. So ladies and gentlemen, Kuku TV, it has been a pleasure working with you. I hope that I can work with Contra as well, but he's on a vacation right now. But yeah, that's it for me. Follow my socials if you want to.
Yeah, follow Vince G on TikTok. Follow Vince G. I think he's also on YouTube and on Facebook. He has even more subscribers than me
Wow.
in
Yeah.
YouTube.
Follow
So
us.
he's one of those content creators out there. Also follow me as well. I'm gonna see you guys together with Contra next week. This is Kuku TV or Shirley, and we are your English casters from day 3 to day 5. And we will be right back next week. Good night, everybody.